Three, two, three, two. Hello. I gotta switch you around. I gotta switch you around. Oh no. Did I fuck something up?
Good start.
Casey,
Hmm?
if you look at the stream frame and you see Zion's token, that used to be flush, didn't it? I swear I haven't fucked with it at all.
I'll tell you after the ads.
You know, after I got a closer look at this image of a giant crab.
Wait, what do you mean flush? It
Like-
shouldn't.
You can see Kai's window between like the outer rim and the token.
Oh, yeah. And thank goodness his blinds are a similar color.
All right. Well, anyway, I'll fuck with it later. It's fine. So, hello, welcome to High Road. When last we left our heroes, Kabancho was splashing around in the water. Zion was sinking into the water, stepping around in there.
And Lonnie is
was rowing
avoiding
with
the
a boat.
water.
I was worried about, and there was a big fucking crab that came out. Oh shit! And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe all attempts at diplomacy with the crab had broken down.
More or less.
By all attempts, you mean the one? The one prayer.
All right, so Tento, you're on a boat. You're watching this in the distance, right? And you're like, I'm on a boat in the distance, watching this. Soon I will arrive. You know what I mean? You got that energy. You know what I'm saying? You've seen One Piece. You know what's up.
I'm just gonna those people get me close to shore. Nope.
I'll take you right in, lad. All right, so Gabancho, a great and mighty crab spian with a stinger tail is upon the sandbar.
I don't know what you meant to do, sleep, but I'm not on the turn counter.
Yeah, because so yes, but Captain Gentuli is. My point is that when he arrives, then he'll like drop you off, and then you'll initiative.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
So just to recap real quick, we tried diplomacy. It doesn't look like it's being swayed, and it's making hostile advances towards Lonnie, right?
Yeah, as I recall, Lonnie has just tried to put the schmooze on the Kephalos by way of Pixie, I believe, actually, right?
No, my own thing.
Yeah. So it looks like Lonnie's tried to work some magics, and the Kephalos is not responding positively. So it seems diplomacy has failed.
I am. And if I remember correctly, I'm swimming around. How deep in the water am I? Or am I like floating at the surface?
I think you and Zion are like diving to find the crab. Because I think y'all thought the crab was in the water. And
Yeah.
that's why you're there. So
And the crab came out, and then we weren't allowed to swing at it, or it passed around us, or something like that. I can't remember.
it appeared, and that was pretty much the end of it.
So, what elevation am I in right now? Or am I quote unquote close enough that swimming diagonally I'll get up on the shore and my marker range is accurate? So,
Yeah, you will. It will work out.
so I am. I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud, and I'm going to choose cold damage. Yes, for like the third time this arc.
You murdered cold
Spirits of fish
spirits.
and I don't know, little skeleton fish come out of the ground, out of the water.
Oh no!
fly around me.
The fishsicles emerged, wreathing Kabancho in a cold
Kabal's gonna come up and he's gonna
Fishfugile.
try to swing at the tail.
I see. Yeah.
Monster Hunter showing up in you.
Um, Yep. You know, necromancy. All heroes use it.
So, you strike the foe. Could you give me a breakdown of the damage types as you sling them out as your blade sliver slashes and cracks into the tail?
It's gonna be what is that? 9 slashing and 3 cold.
I see. So, one halved, one doubled. Come here and you'll find Lee troubled. That's right. Math!
Does mean the slashing is half, the cold is doubled?
Correct.
Was 9?
Your blade tinks at the chitin, but the cold cracks the carapace and begins to field and fold away.
Feeling very uneasy about how the sword is not working too well, but is already committed to it, so I'm gonna swing 2 more times.
A second and a third.
It's like a real man. Not too sure about it, but already committed to it.
Nah, it's like a sense of dread, but I'm already mid-swing and like gotta commit, can't back down now. 23 and a 19, I'm assuming both hit.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's just pure slashing, no cold damage.
Yeah, 16 is no,
The spirit
20 is slashing.
Mhm.
Down to 10. It's the 7 cold, which is 14. So 24. 24 total after reduction and doubling.
Nope. I should have waited for that, but I didn't. Alright, so... Yes, the cold continues to crack, and pieces of the orange crab chitin shrivel and crack, and there's a crunching of white meat below.
Do we see the boat Tento's coming in on, or not really?
Yeah. It's fairly obvious. It's Captain Gentuli's ship, the Penitent, and it's coming in.
Oh look, Tento decided not to be lazy. We're really
Oh.
gonna need him. This thing is not. I'm not cutting through like everything else. Zion, help!
I'm curious, is it saying anything? Because I usually have speak with the animals up.
It's screaming that after it's been slashed by Kabancho, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you.
Very friendly!
So that's Kabancho's turn, right?
I also speak with the animal up, but nah.
Wait,
I
did
don't
you
think
actually?
it's gonna. Yeah, I can't speak with the animal. Then went into the water.
Oh, right.
Alright,
How do you
so-
speak with animals?
What else do you... Point is turn, Kabancho? Call it?
Sorry, that is my turn.
Okay. It uses the legendary action
Oh shit, we're dealing with legendary action.
Scuttle,
now?
Scuttle. Thank you, Jack, for the sub. So, it gives her the Scuttle, Scuttle. And attempts
I'm
to
assuming
plow.
I don't get an op from this.
It doesn't say you don't get an op on this. But yes, Kate, Lonnie, and Lumi are gonna have to make strength. Actually, this might just be a just Lumi strength save. Because, like, you know, your mount's either getting toppled or she's not.
Drink safe?
Yep. You can click Lumi and then click the button.
Yeah.
Alright, so, Lumi's getting knocked over. I believe there's some sort of handling for this for when it's the rider as well. Like, I think you get to choose to make your own save or not. I don't fucking remember. Do you?
Sorry, it's been a while.
All right, you're also
I guess I'll
frozen.
just get yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll look it up. I know we have something written down like this.
Yeah.
So the Kephalos bowls a total of.
I don't suppose it did it hit the pixies.
I mean, the ones that were literally like in your jacket or whatever. Yes. Like they're,
Oh, okay.
they're physically
I
thrown
guess-
to the ground.
I guess they're unless this doesn't do damage.
It doesn't do damage. Just not
Okay,
prone.
cool.
All right, so that was its legendary action that it took after Cabanchos. It is now Lonnie's turn. Lonnie, you are
Alright.
knocked from Lumi's back, disoriented and on the ground. A large crab-like entity reigns above.
So half movement to get up. Half movement to get up, and then half movement to get back on Lumi. Although I guess Lumi will move forward first, so I don't break op immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And Lonnie's just gonna panic yell in Parvia, like not friendly, not friendly, not friendly. Lumi's gonna disengage. I use 25, so 30, 35, 40. And Lonnie's gonna ask the pixies to all use Phantasmal Force at it. I think that's the spell.
They all use Phantasmal Force.
Phantasmal Force, god damn.
Yeah, it's this one.
The Pixies have Phantasmal Force?
They do. Holy shit.
Alright, now remind me how many that... I believe that's 8 times?
Yeah. I should probably spread them out, but because it's AoE, but whatever.
Jesus. Just 8 times.
I mean, does it matter if it fails multiple times?
I mean,
It
it
is
could
separate
technically be affected
instances
by
of
multiple at
damage.
once.
Oh, okay. So it does direct damage. Alright then. So describe for me the phantasmal images that are created by the Pixies to harass the crab's brain. What so frightens the crab?
What was it? It's cold and psychic.
It turned to a small crab instead of a giant crab.
I guess like a cave, I guess like a cave-in or something.
The horror of being crushed beneath the rock and sand.
How many did it fail? 6? Okay. Wow, there is no damage on this. Okay. Or like I can't
Just
just
1d6
click a
psychic.
damage.
Oh, you mean like the setup?
Yeah. It's just flat 1d6. It doesn't add anything, right?
I think there's upscaling, but pixies don't upscale, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, I just roll 66 then.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, 3 6s. Let's go.
Alright, so that's 28 psychic damage. It seems that it truly ruins the brain of this creature as it cries out in agony and it begins to stab wildly with its stinger and dig with its claws as if though attempting to escape. Escape an unseen phantasm. Ooh.
I guess I'll bonus action cast Shillelagh and I'm gonna try to not draw its ire. I guess I'll
You just dealt 57 damage to it. What do you mean you're not gonna get its ire?
Came from me, I think.
You're the ones with the pixies around it.
The pixies are around you.
I don't think it knows it came from the pixies.
Well, I mean, if it doesn't know, then is it a sneak attack?
it thinks it's
Am
a
I
cave,
just
and
allowed
went
to,
into a
like-
cave, and there's a cave in.
Like,
I'm
if it doesn't know, is it a sneak attack? Am I allowed to just like shoot for a random direction? If it doesn't know I'm there, it's a sneak attack.
You can find out.
I'm gonna hold my action for a sacred flame if it makes an aggressive action towards one of us, I guess.
All right, Gentuli brings it up, and the wave splashes over the deck, and he says, "Tento, my boy, it's your time." And then I roll Tento's initiative, and he does appropriately poorly, and it is Zion's turn. Like,
So I can get up anywhere on this beach, or do I have to do the dark parts of the?
you can go up on any part of it.
All right, cool. That's 30.
Woohoo!
Uh-huh. And I'm just gonna give it the good old thunder
Oh
gauntlet.
shit, that would have been smart.
Good old thunder gauntlets.
Damn it. Okay.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to press
Oh.
enter.
You strike the foe, so 18 hits.
Okay. And then I'll try again.
Alright, that's a hit.
Nice, nice.
Thunder cracks out from the carapace as it is rocked by hard metal blows. Metal meets organic materials. There's a chipping and a cracking, and the cave flow seems very, very chilly.
Bonus action, I'll cast Shield of Faith. And that's it.
The cave flow seems very eepy because it's getting cold.
Aww.
It then sweeps its claw out wildly in an attempt to knock you down. Make a strength save, Zion.
Strength save. Yep.
Damn.
Alright, you are knocked prone and suffer 17 bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
Wait. Oh no, never mind. I'm dumb. Never mind. Never mind.
It then goes for the clamp. Attacking with advantage because you are prone. It brings its claw down to seize
the
you.
jam.
And it
Dig
does
into the slam.
does a 22 hit at this time.
Nope.
It digs into the sand. As if though a dump truck be like a front hoe being used to build a sandcastle. Tossing
Does
all
he still
over.
make a deck save or no? Was
No.
that an attack?
Struck. You need to get hit.
Oh, okay. Struck.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
struck. Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
Okay.
you pass it really well either way, but yeah, you're good. So,
That was for my concentration check.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
about to like say if he fails this, I think it might actually hit.
the Kephalos still swimming as if like through Earth, as if though thinking it is under a cave and maneuvers itself here. That is the Kephalos's turn because it is EP and it does not have its third attack anymore. Roll, it didn't on that turn. We'll see. Tento, you've arrived fashionably late to the party, and it seems as if though the monster hunt has started without you. What do you do?
Is this? I'm assuming that this area here is like. Am I jumping off the ship or am I?
Yeah, you can jump off the. Yeah, I mean, so the sand is accessible here.
So that's 25 right
Run,
there.
jump.
Whee! Thanks for the lift.
Of course. Give it hell. Oh, he calls to you over the edge as he commands his men.
We'll bring you back to me if there's any left. Oh, didn't do that. Boop.
All right, so your shot cracks through the carapace, and white meat expose in a swift rain of blue blood as you pierce it, and then a further spurt, painting with blue ink the sodden sands as you deal yet more damage. And sneak type of is sneak damage is of same type, right?
Yep.
Okay. So it's
It'll
not
be 26
vulnerable.
times 2, right?
Well, it's not vulnerable to being pierced. It just isn't
Gotcha.
resistant to being pierced.
Okay, sorry.
So
my bad.
no, I actually had the same thing and I was checking. So 26.
So 26 in
damage.
total. Yeah.
Yep.
What kind of brush is
it's
here?
It's looking pretty fucked up. In fact, it's looking so fucked up that after having been targeted by a weapon attack, it chooses to dig into the sand and gain +5 AC until the start of its next turn.
Oh, am I allowed to use my bonus action as sneak? Can I dig into the sand too?
Yes, you can. You can
I'm a
dig
mimic it.
Give me a sneak to dig your way down into the sand.
It's not ability checks. I'm exhausted by one. What is that? What's the consequence for that again?
All ability checks are at disadvantage.
Okay, so I have a. Is this a disadvantage then?
Yes, actually.
Yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm like, wait. I know.
Yeah,
I know. I have
good
some sort of
calling, good
consequence.
calling.
Damn, there's a
Con-
20 there, guys. There's
Consequences
a 20
for your
there.
actions? No,
There's
not
a
on this
20
show.
there, guys.
Tento jumps off the ship, takes one shot, immediately dives into the sand, like, just goes in on it.
You know, the best part is none of you can see
Just-
me.
I just want to point out, it's still fucking 23. Like,
Guys,
disadvantage.
there's a nat 20 there though. It could have been it could have been 33. This reminds me of that thing I sent in the chat about the acrobatics and athletics.
Like, I already knew that this was gonna be a thing, but God, you're gonna be terrifying when you get reliable talent.
So, Kabancho, the crab has evaded you, and now it's all crabbed up.
So for bunker up, is it considered prone, or is it just like part of it's underground, or all of it's underground?
It's not considered prone. It's still like on its proper footing. It's just partially submerged into the sand.
Okay.
Oh man, now would have been a great time for Phantasmal Force. Not moving.
Kuwancho's gonna move his 30 feet of movement, and this is all hitbox, right? In terms of crab, like
Mhm.
that's the size of his token. I'm within 10 feet of it.
Correct.
All right. I mean, probably not gonna hit, but let's try anyways. Actually, nah, let's just do this. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it. Okay.
Good start. Good start.
Oh my god.
This is what we expect. Everything's right. Okay, it's okay, guys. Everything's right with the world.
Everything's back to normal now.
Yeah, everything's back to normal, guys. It's
You're
fine.
I had 3 good rolls. I'm like, okay, that's my luck for this session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your Eldritch Blasts fly wide as the K-Philos looks down as if they're prepared to pinch you,
You know,
for the trouble.
It's getting ready to
Kabancho's
take the
still
hit.
aiming for the tail, but the tail is mostly submerged.
Oh yeah, that
And he
makes
just
sense.
can't quite hit it, you know?
Mm,
Just
He's
can't quite
committed
hit
to
the
the
target.
tail. Cut
like,
off.
like a true monster hunter.
Yeah.
Go for the tail first.
Yeah, you
Wait,
want-
you're
you
doing
want-
it. Wait, you're doing it wrong in the
you
first
wanna
place.
you wanna
You're
make that
using
cool
force.
spear.
You're not using cutting. Damn it, Kavancho.
So,
He's
Lonnie,
just doing all sorts of wrong.
lots of incoming fire from your friends. Zion is presently making sand angels, and the K-Philos is bunkered up. What do you want to do?
Question. The last, like, I guess just like the last paragraph. It says like it'll continue to take damage if it's within 5 feet of the phantasm, provided that the illusion is of a creature or hazard that could logically deal damage.
Oh,
I presume fall. Like, I don't know. It's up to you if falling rocks, I guess, will continue.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Give me that 66.
That.
Yeah, it's definitely losing its shit. It's doing berserk, lurching around in the sand, starting to stab its stinger all around, flex its arms, move its little
I'm
crabby legs all over.
gonna. We're just gonna disengage and while I'm moving now, I'm gonna ask. It should be like 2 pixies, I think, that don't have Phantasmal Force up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get both of them to cast Entangle on the area it's in.
Oh.
How wide is Entangle? Are we all
It's
right?
hitbox.
Grassy vines descend upon it, and it snaps and cuts them away.
Sad. Okay. Pixies, please come with me. We're just gonna. Let's see. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just.
Cool terrain though.
Yeah. I mean, I think it has enough movement. And I'm just gonna move down and hopefully it can't. Sorry, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Maybe I won't get hit if it decides to charge. Yeah, I think I'm just yeah. I don't really have anything else I think I can think of to do, so I'll just stay.
All right. I think that's Lonnie's turn. So, Captain Gentuli McCracken pulls out with a hearty, "Give him L's!" And it is Zion's turn. Zion, the spray of sand is fresh in your faceplate. Not that you
I
taste
give it a
such
thumbs
things.
up from my little hiding spot.
From the
I
high
can't see
hill.
it.
I guess I could cast Sanctuary.
I guess I'll stand up.
No, Zion. In order to defeat thy enemy, you must mimic thy enemy. Bunker
Uh-huh.
up.
I'll stand up
deeper.
and
Dig deeper into the sand.
I will move over here into almost. I'll prep for Cabancho's flank.
Mm.
Does it just? Sorry, I need to read Phantasmal Force. Sorry, keep going.
So you're gonna ready the attack to punch when Cabancho's in flanking?
Oh no, I'll just punch right now.
Okay.
Like Phantasmal Force shouldn't hit Zion, right? Because it's just on the.
It whiffs.
And if it's the target, as long as they stay in the area of.
Yeah, so Zion's fine, right?
Your
should
swings
only-
are now all but exclusively aimed at its hard upper carapace. However, you just hit it with a
Okay,
hard,
also
hard
evident
crack.
only to the creature.
Give me that damage.
Nice.
You strike it. A resounding heals off from the crack in its shell. Going mad now, striking out nearly at random. It seems as if though it's entering a state of aphelomania. Alright.
And then bonus action, temp HP.
Slamming your fists together, Zion, you summon internal well of blue force. And you're like, blue. It's a flavor of monster. So, it's
That's my
Kephalos's
turn.
Alright, so. This creature's stinger has a great and mighty 10-foot reach. And stabs out towards Cabancho.
Disadvantage because
Ooh,
I hate 'em.
disadvantage because
Nice. Plus Zion.
Alright. Will a 22 be hitting you this day, fine sir?
Yeah, unfortunately it is.
Alright. Well, make me that con save. You
holy.
Okay.
If you succeed on the con save, you'll have the poison damage.
How much of that is
I will
poison
not
now?
be succeeding that.
So
con.
you have become poisoned. There's a little button for that, I believe.
What does poison do again?
It's
Disadvantage
kind of like
on attacks and
Disadvantage.
such, yeah.
yeah,
Attacks, okay.
I think maybe saves.
and saving throws if I remember correctly.
Okay, I was like, if it's just attacks, I don't care. If it's other shit, that's concerning.
Alright, so Kabancha, I'll put it on you, but that's 48 damage. Mm-hmm.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I don't think there was a
Oh,
world where I
fine.
actually succeed on that. My spirit shroud is also down too.
Now the
48
Gayflow
damage total?
turns, the reverberation of the fists annoying it, and it gives the claw sweep in
Wait, why am I
Zion's
dead?
direction. Give me that strength save, Zion.
Oh, did you already put 48 on me?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, I already put 48 on you. Add 48 back to yourself.
This again. Ah, not this time.
You stand unmoved.
Gosh,
Ah,
I don't
I
think
got
you could physically make that save. You need
You
to be
do-
at
Nah, I don't.
24,
You
right?
still
I
take
don't
half the
think that-
damage, so you'll still take 9 bludgeoning, Zion, but you are not knocked down.
Does... Oh, it's on one side. Less on one side.
And then it attempts to claw clamp you.
You're just a little middle snack.
That it fails to grab onto. Fearing the cave, however, it steps away. What do you do when it tries to step away, Zion?
I will attempt to punch it. Nope, nope.
Keyword was attempt.
Attempt. Yes.
Zion did
Wait,
not
can
say it would.
Now, when a creature is very large and it's stepping out of difficult terrain, it feels like, you know, for some period of time, it's still affected by the difficult terrain because it's walking all through the difficult terrain, right? So,
I have no idea what you're
5,
saying.
10, well, I mean, you know what I mean?
Oh, because it's
'Cause,
so
like,
big,
this-
it still
thi-
occupies the
yeah, this-
hazard area.
yeah,
I see what you're saying.
This far
Yeah,
bottom left square
yeah. It's
is
technically it's still in the
but
hazard
the rest
area.
of it is. So I'm going to say as long as the majority of you is left inside of the difficult terrain, you're still paying the tax.
Yeah, I guess it really don't matter when you only occupy 5 feet.
So
Yeah.
5, 10. Lots of y'all guys have been going huge, bulking up. So, you know, it's true. I want the kaiju rulings in now. 5, 10, 15, 20. It is breaking off on you, Kabancha, if you'd like to attack.
Yeah.
Revenge.
Wait, no, it's fine. I technically could have done something to save some health, but think about it afterwards. Doesn't matter.
Alright, I was like, I healed you. I was like, it'll be fine, right?
Fighters cut, lashes out at the foe,
Minimum damage.
kind of tinking off of it. Anything
Aw.
else, or... Nah, because Spirit Shroud's on turn. Okay.
Pretty sure
The game foes have the movement. It runs right up on top of Lonnie and Lumi.
Hi.
Tento, it is your turn. There is a
Are you gonna
crab.
ask if it's friendly?
I already know the answer to that.
There's a big old crab going all around this place, devastating the land, the sandbar place. A shot flies out, skittering across the sand, striking low just into the K-Flow's foot as it's trying to scuttle forward to Lonnie. Give me that damage.
I'm gonna shoot at the stinger.
The space of the stinger struck by a low blow.
So 22, sorry.
Gayfos is struck and terribly wounded by that.
Out of curiosity, does it is it aware that does it just think that it's taking hit from these guys?
I mean, it seems to be.
Is it aware of my
It's whipping
presence?
around. It's whipping around every time it gets shot, as if
Okay.
it'll lash out at the new source of something pincing it. But
Back into the grass.
Okay, so that's your turn. You dive back and yeah, this is like tree and such. So you just like there's plenty of foliage here.
Oh, whoops! Wait,
I know
that's
I kicked you.
disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh well, give me one
Reroll.
second. Let me roll. Okay, now let me roll again.
oh my god, was that a 2?
No, well, that one was 2. Let me roll again. Well, no, that one was 2. I can't roll any lower than a 2. So like,
Yeah,
it's
you
15.
can't.
Amazing. All right, so the cave flows.
God, at 2, you still get 15. Good God.
Did I pass? Just can't see me.
No, it can see. It's definitely aware of you.
Okay,
All
I
right.
just want to make sure.
Wait, has a
And
passive perception higher than 15?
I
Yeah.
am still invisible
Damn.
to 2 of our party members. Wait, 1. Just Kabancho,
So
right?
it triggers unlimited assault. It lurches forward. Lonnie, at first, Lumi like growls and you recoil, but then, shoo, a crab walks in the direction of Kabancho.
Oh.
And
Really
gives,
hoping you could last till my
gives,
turn.
gives a claw clamp. Oh, it rolls a 12. It backhoes up more sand. Kabancho, it's your turn.
It's a shark? Is
Alright.
that what you're
There's
saying, Tento?
poison running in your veins from the crab's stinger, a thing crabs now have.
Nah, fam. I want to drink a potion of quickening,
Mhm.
which will get rid of the poison.
Oh shit! He pops
Aw.
out his Powerade,
Oh, nice.
and now he's feeling nice.
And with my bonus, I want to use Silk Knight. And every creature within that radius is going to have to take a Wisdom save.
A natty one.
Nice!
And it's got minus D4 on its next attack or saving throw.
It is.
So if someone wants to put a debuff on it, now might be the time.
He's tripping balls off of that Silk Knight as the Anorak miasma exudes and strikes out, and the hallucinations overtake the foe.
Oh shit! If I remembered you had this, we should have done this before we did the animal friendship.
All right,
I mean,
all right,
I was thinking about it, but it kind of popped up when we weren't ready. So
So Lonnie,
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
you ride around the edge of the crab racer.
God, how hurt are you still? Okay, you're like halfway. Um. Why am I down to fifth level? Down to the fifth level spot. Oh wait, right, that fight was also today. Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's 3d8 18. No, it's 24. Okay. Where's Cure Wounds? And I heal myself. No, come on to take
Damn.
25.
thank you.
And
Watching my cough of bump, like, oh, thanks, Lottie.
God damn it. Okay, there we go. And then I guess I'll just do this for good measure. And oh, nice. And Lumi is gonna dodge, and that's actually I guess I'll get the maybe Intingo will be helpful. Yeah, that's my turn. They're all concentrating on
Who's the
something.
temp HP for? Is that also for me?
You.
Thank you.
All right. You swing your staff of spores, and Kabancho is heartened by their golden flakes landing all across him. Oh, it's refreshing. It's like Kabancho's and shampoo ad.
What?
Yeah, there was the soothing spores land all around you, silky smooth. So Zion, what would you like to
Oh,
do?
whoops. Whoops.
I guess I'll walk around this patch of entanglement. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Does that count as...
With me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, by the rules as we run them, if you can draw a line to, you know, someone else threatening the creature through that target, yeah. I'm not-
Make
Yeah.
both my attacks. Did it armor up or no?
It did not, so you are going to hit both the time.
Nice.
Boom.
Nice.
Boom.
Thunder. Thunder.
The thunder
Thunder
fist
gauntlets.
crash across the bow.
Oh.
Alright. That is my turn.
The Kephalos, seeing the enemies perfectly positioned for this, uses a claw sweep to its north. Lumi and Kabancho make a strength save.
Sorry, let me go look up dodge really quick, unless you guys remember if it affects this as well. I don't think it does, right?
Dodge, remember correctly. It's only attacks, but I don't know.
I thought
And dex. No, not strengths, okay. Select Lumi. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Hey, good girl.
Ken, are you trying to like overcorrect or something? Are you okay there, buddy?
You know, it's been a while,
you're,
so
you're
like,
overcorrecting. Stop it. You might...
it's been so long that all this like negative
Wait.
luck is just piled up.
wait.
Well, it's a good thing I gave you a shit ton of healing, because it looks like you're about to get fucked again.
She's just overcorrecting, guys. Shit,
I
you
guess
don't
you
have
could
to be an
say you
overachiever,
gave him
man.
a shin ton.
You
Alright,
don't need to
16 bludgeoning,
overachieve, man.
Kabancho.
Chill.
And,
And then 8 for me and Lumi, and the
Yep.
pixies are gone, I presume.
yeah, unfortunately, your jacket thinks you go oof, and then poof.
It's fine, and that means I don't have to make a concentration save.
Away goes their various spells, their phantasms, and their roots.
Can you get the
Yeah.
token off?
Oh, the yep.
Not gonna lie, I was like expecting them to last, to like be gone by now, which is why I like just threw out all the spell slots immediately. I was expecting them to get hit
Alright.
so much sooner.
They claw clamp with advantage again. Wait, is the thing presently active from your fists, Zion?
Yes.
So it's a normal because they have advantage and disadvantage, so it cancels out. The 23 hit you, Kabancho. Yes, it does.
You know, it does.
You are grappled by the Kephalos as your boy is picked up.
Actually, wait. I had my turn, so I'm gonna anticipate this.
Oh,
Nice.
It does
Hey!
not hit me.
it misses you, and so good thing I didn't roll all that fucking damage it was about to fuck you up with, huh? It grabs more sand and.
I mean, I'm still pro.
Decides, you know what? I'm gonna pump the one who keeps thundering me full of poison. A great thing for killing this particular enemy, I'm sure.
Man, it'd be real unfortunate if someone was resistant to poison.
Really
You know, it's not the
unfortunate
most
if someone was made out
intelligent
of metal.
creature, so...
It would also be really
Yeah.
unfortunate if it rolled 13. It is not. in
They don't have
fact
to
break.
hit first, you know.
Yeah, it would have
just
to
like
hit
tinks
first.
off. It's very confused. It thought I had a kill shot on you, but then like you just didn't get hit.
Hey Lee,
It lashes
By
around,
the way-
slashes around, and stabs around. Yeah.
after the stream, you know how you're like talking about like, oh yeah, man, Zion's real hard to hit. How the fuck am I like? What am I supposed to throw at him? Let me tell you about this level 2 paladin that Jake made later.
All right,
Because
Tento.
God, I think he already rivals Zion.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Tento, it's your
Can I
turn,
copy it?
Joe. I know there is somebody in the community who theory crafted a fairly low level AC 30 character. Alright, so Tento, what's your
Oh
turn?
yeah, I'm bringing up my sheet.
Hmm?
And my sheet isn't coming up.
You're in the grass.
You're gonna wish that the AC was the only thing you need to worry about with the pouch.
My AC. Let me refresh this page real quick. It's just my character sheet just isn't popping up for whatever reason. If you could just go into my character sheet and just
Yeah,
click the light crossbow for me.
absolutely. Yep.
If I roll badly, I'm gonna blame you though, because obviously I didn't roll it.
Oof, 13. That's a miss. My fault. My bad.
13? How the?
You almost
What'd
rolled a
you roll?
14 on the dice, and that would have been a good result. It was a 4. So.
Then I'm gonna move 25 feet,
Mm-hmm.
a bit closer to it, and then self again.
You know,
Just. Oh,
Ish.
there we go.
and you want
Just
me
gotta
to,
refresh.
and you roll the stealth, and you get.
It's at disadvantage. Remember that.
Okay, so it's either an 18 or a 16.
16 it is. It's one more than before.
Unfortunately for you, you are still seen by the K-Follows.
That's fine.
Alright, so, Kabancho, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna spend half my movement to get back up. Now that I'm surrounded by friends, so don't want to do that anymore.
I mean, you can move.
And take an op, buy a stinger, and lose half my health again.
You can move around the thing.
That's fair.
It- Although I guess you don't have that much movement to get out of range. Look, I'm just saying Zion has a better chance of surviving whatever it is than me, probably.
Mm-hmm. No, so, what's the play here, Kabancho?
Now my sheet popped up. Awesome.
No, that's relatively low. I'm just gonna smack it again. I'm going to skirt around it and try to get that advantage.
You scurry about and swing your blade. Spiders cut,
Damn.
kissing between the broken folds of the Kephalos's faltering body. You bring forth a great blue gush of blood as it gives out a guttural cry of something meant only to push water and rarely air.
I'm assuming the 14 doesn't hit.
Yeah, no, that shit just swings the wind like whoosh, whoosh.
Well, I did 4 damage to it, 4 total.
Yes,
Aw.
you did.
That's more damage than I did last turn.
You still have Spirit Shred up?
No,
Spirit Shot's down.
The frozen fishies have left you. You've left
freaking
the
24.
you've left the frozen
DC.
fish aisle.
That's my turn.
All right, Lonnie, what's the play?
Lonnie is just gonna say like, I'm really sorry. You're just kind of a danger, and I guess Lonnie's just gonna whack it.
Cries out, "Kill, kill, kill!" as you go for it. Your staff cracks
always
across the
forget.
canvas.
I think it's versatile damage.
Did we
Okay.
meet something else that just yelled "kill, kill, kill" before?
Nah,
was the other-
no,
what was
no
the other
creature that
thing?
we know just says kill over and over again.
Oh wait, no, wait, sorry, that's I forgot. That's fucking
You
What's-
thwack
that's,
it hard for a solid.
That's
Oh well.
fear.
Actually,
There you go.
yeah.
That's what
4
fear does, that's
damage.
right.
And Lumi goes for the bite.
Yeah.
Fear's
Oh
doing.
my god, a piercing crit as she bites and tastes the salty meat of crab the thought of the flavor suffusing your mind as she goes for her attack.
It technically needs to make a strength save.
To not become prone? Yeah, let's see how this goes.
Why is there no side restriction on this? Why is there
The Kephalos falls over onto you and Lumi as Lumi's bites it by the arm, twists, and he just topples over onto the two of you. Somehow you're not prone. You're like up between the arm and the body. You're right there in this green mucusy eye slits looking down at you, swirling there.
Let's disengage. 5, 10, 15.
You sprint into the
20.
safety. Captain Gentuli waves you on.
No, that's too close to the water. 25.
And that's your turn.
Yeah.
Zion, what do you want to do? The Kephalos is prone.
Oh, hi, Scout. Not like Scout
keep
can understand
doing-
me.
What I do?
Is your passive perception 16?
Hey, you strike the foe.
Oh, you did roll higher this time.
I think the only person who can
Strike
actually
the
see me
foe
is
again.
Zion? I think?
Yeah.
And again, the thunder gauntlets ring out as you pound its soft underbelly, upturned by Lumi.
Yeah, that's it.
It is the Kephalos' turn. It rights itself. And
Oh, it's not a little turtle.
in a
Can't
state
get
of
up.
anger, it uses a claw clamp attack against Gabancho. Not hitting him. It then,
My luck is rubbing off on
And
it.
it
don't,
then-
don't say why. Don't say
then
anything.
sweeps madly in Gabancho's direction. Gabancho
Bring
has a
it.
strength save.
Take my luck. Oh wait, I have to roll this one.
What are you saying? Stop saying things.
Maybe don't take
Bring
that
it.
luck. Maybe don't take that luck.
Alright, so you only take half of this damage.
Just stay quiet.
And then it swings around for another claw sweep against Zion. Give me that strength save. Oh, it strikes you.
Badge.
Zion, you fall
You
prone.
just need to roll a 10.
Suffering 9 bludgeoning. Oh, a brutal blow, to be sure. Tento, it's your turn, Toe.
I'm good.
Do do do. Do 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 do.
Alright, Darren, what are you doing in the tall
Do,
grass?
do, do, do.
Delta's
I'm fucking smacking the shit out of it.
Alright, so it sees it coming, but you have
Ooh.
friends within 5 feet, so that's still a sneak.
God damn.
So, it comes
I just
around,
love-
right? It's go. Sorry, yes?
Honestly, I just love seeing all the dice just like hit the board like that.
It slaps out in both directions. It's going for it's about to double claw Zion, and then a crossbow bolt cracks through one of those mucousy eye membranes, and a pink-green fluid juts out as a blow to the brain finishes the foe, and it crumples, letting out a terrible, horrid, hanged cry of pain
They're like, woo!
from the body
Nice.
of the Kephalos. It crumples carcinogenically as the ultimate of crabification dies.
How do I
before
rotate
you.
myself again?
Well, you have left click yourself. Shift scroll
Okay.
wheel.
Oh shit! That I knew there was like a shortcut for it. Woo! That was great. See that last shot?
Oh no, I've fallen and can't get up.
Are you the turtle?
Tento's gonna walk up to Zion. Zion, why didn't you use the axe?
Huh?
We have a cold axe.
Huh?
Drakthar, remember? He gave us his axe.
Oh shit!
Did you forget?
Who has it?
You do. You're the one the bag of holding.
Zion's the only one that
There's
can
two
really wield
bags
it
of
too.
holding.
Well, Lonnie, I don't think would ever care.
ri- ri-
It depends on if you or
rich
Zion
people
picked it up.
problems. Oh,
I'm pretty
Because
sure
if
We
you
have-
picked it up, it's in my bag probably.
which bag of holding is it? We have so many.
I'm pretty sure it's in Zion's. Because, Curry was Kai's
I
friend,
have
so.
a shit-bearing
Yeah,
capacity.
Tento's just gonna look at you guys. Why didn't you guys just use the axe? The one.
I would also say Zion has it because Zion's the only one, realistically, one that can wield the weapon.
Oh right. Yeah, Zion probably has it. Strength.
Tento's just gonna look at you guys. Why didn't you guys just use the
Strength and
axe?
proficiency.
Did you guys forget we had that?
Yep.
Yep.
Lonnie's just.
Tento just sighs at that. Just look at Bancho
Oh.
signs. Yep.
Let's see what this thing got.
I guess Lonnie's gonna say some stuff in Druidic. Now that it's dead, and Zion, are you looting it?
I can try.
Butchering
Who
time.
realistically has the
Butcher,
best
butcher,
chance
butcher,
at this?
butchering
Because it might
time.
be Tento.
Butchering
Is it
time.
survival or is it
I
medicine?
You usually don't survival for.
Yeah, it's survival for the butcher.
If it's survival, I have a +7 to it.
Oh, geez, yeah. You
Yeah,
go
you're
ahead.
Tento.
I'll help you.
Just
Oh yeah, help me.
pull out the chef's cleaver and get to work.
Can you
Oh, I
see
guess that
if
just
it
puts
has
me.
a
That just puts me on
cool
normal
core?
then. Because I have disadvantage on this stuff. Because I'm
Oh,
tired.
true.
Thank you for the help. You see Tento,
Yeah,
your
yeah, yeah.
good old pal's a little tired, and you're just directing him. Sounds such a good friend. We're always willing to
Yep.
help out.
Yep. hmm
Man, maybe Flash of Genius would have been better.
I don't
Uh,
know.
I
D4.
mean, I can still add Flash of Genius to it,
Add a D4.
It's at 22. I
and
think
then
that's
add
good
a
enough.
4.
Okay,
No,
it's at
add a
26.
4.
It's
I
at
want-
26.
Can you look
Wait,
for
hold
the
up, hold
core?
up, hold up. Oh yeah. Another one.
Just minus it by one.
Another one.
You're the 230s.
Wow, guys, this is really a team effort here. Thank you.
Okay, Louie, how are you gonna help?
What's
Lumi kind of like lets her pause and then just thinks, "I'm not
Oh,
much for
that's the-
seafood."
That's the best help right there. she Lumi best girl.
Out of the way, not complicating anything, not trying to do anything weird.
Yeah, she's just living her best life, like any good doggo.
Not sticking her paws into shit other people's business and other people's fields of profession.
Profession, yeah, expertise. I think
Expertise.
is
That's
the
what I meant
last
to
word.
say.
Yeah. What does a
Yeah.
20,
So you crack it open.
26, 27 does?
The brain is largely ruined, but you do see in the middle of it what appears to be a sort of pearl, a sort of Kephalos brain pearl core.
Is this thing okay?
It
It
dances
just sounds like
with hints of lightning. It's dead, so no. Come down to Kephalos,
okay, besides
You know, things generally aren't okay when they're
Kephalos
dead.
claws, 1 Kephalos stinger, 20 units of Kephalos chitin, and 1 Kephalos liver.
that one got me good. It's dead, so no.
I mean,
What's
Ratchet's
the-
different here.
Fair
What's the
point.
Kephalos liver do?
Well, you see a great and mighty liver. It seems to be crab-like and crustacean in nature, rough like the coral of the seas. One trained in either medicine or arcana might be able to determine its uses.
Liver is incredibly dangerous to consume.
I'm gonna guidance this check.
See, train. It just, you mean proficient?
Okay, so yes, so the liver is towards the back of the crab on this creature. It actually leads up via a series of organic, connected tubes, not unlike veins, to the stinger and the poison gland. The liver, of course, removes toxins from the body. What Lonnie realizes that this liver is designed to not just purify toxins, but compound them into its own form of poison. You believe that the Cephalos liver, I'll write this down. Cephalos liver has great possibilities for the crafting of poisons by synthesizing and breaking down toxins fed to it, and then moved to a poison sac. So long as the biological processes that fuel it may be mimicked.
Hey, Kai, are you gonna be taking inventory of all this?
I could, yeah.
Because I kind of assume that, like, you're the most likely to carry all this.
Yeah, sure. I will write that all down.
Can I do a check for Cephalos blood?
Yeah, well, I would say with the 27 medicine, you'd know that it has a variety of storage uses, although in terms of what you can be sure of. You know that it is very useful for the treatment of certain diseases, and it can be used like humanoid blood as a transfusion.
I guess I will let the party know, because Zion will probably be interested in this.
Didn't
And I probably shouldn't trust Tento with poisons, but too late.
What do you mean? I've done nothing bad with poisons. I don't
Yet. Yet.
think. You
Actually,
can't-
I mean, technically, there was the what was it, like the anorak poison that's like also a trippy drug.
I mean, I got high off that. That's fair. But like, who didn't get high off it? You got high off it too, didn't you?
I thought we used it for something else too.
Yeah, we used it to get high and take a journey. That doesn't change the fact that we used it to get high.
I mean, I didn't
alright.
do that.
That's because you
Mom
were.
didn't do.
I also thought that was because you were dead, but I guess you were still alive during that time, weren't you?
Oh.
All right, well, how much crab meat did we get?
Didn't I mention it?
Not the
No, just
meat.
chitin. 10 gallons of blue blood. Did you know that they use horseshoe crab blood for medicine?
Yes, I do. That's what I'm referencing here. Yes.
Oh, is
Is
that
there-
where you're basing that off of?
Yeah.
That's good.
Although this isn't a horseshoe crab, so. But yeah.
Is there anything left
vaccines and
of
stuff.
the crab?
I mean, it's been cracked open. Its bits have been removed, and most of what's left is ruined organ. That. I mean, it's kind of like you left gore on the sand, because that's because you guys took the
like
chitin as
viscera.
well. So
Yeah.
kind of like if you killed an animal and ripped out several of its internal organs and left them on the ground, that's about what's left.
Okay, so not worth trying to drag back the remains, probably. Okay.
Yeah, we can
Um,
bury it.
I mean, you have the remains; they're in your inventory.
Yeah. Between, because I think I also got like a hella good check on the Cephalos before, and like the medicine check now. Cephalos meat is safe to eat, right?
Yeah.
What
Well,
is that?
As long as it's been properly cooked.
Is it hard to properly cook? Because technically, like, pufferfish is safe to eat if properly cooked.
It's
Not
fine.
even cooked.
It's not
properly cut.
that dangerous. The main issue would be if
Okay.
you want something to eat, like the stuff near the poison gland.
Okay.
Honestly,
we
first
should-
You don't even need to cook, you just need to fucking cut it.
Unless Zion's come up with like a way to preserve food better, we should probably see how many people we can feed tonight before this goes bad.
20. Yeah, okay, that's possible. Yeah, you're right.
You don't want to make seafood jerky?
cured.
I
fish?
mean,
I mean,
we
does that work the same way?
could. I don't have that much. I don't know. Maybe
How much
people in
salt
our
do we
crew.
have? How much salt do we have?
If
don't know.
we do the proper processes, Lonnie's just gonna gesture to the ocean a lot.
We could maybe cure it. I
Yeah.
don't know about like how.
Captain Gentuli does a pass back around and says, "Ooh, what a fine catch you have! Need any help moving all that?"
Yes, there's a lot of food here.
And
Oh, we're not just sticking it in the bag of holding.
Captain
I'm in the
Gentuli is
carcass.
I
like,
mean, bag of holding technically
"Yay.
has limits.
"Yay, Tenty, get out there and haul it." And they
Get out
Oh,
there.
yeah,
and
actually,
all
can the
that.
chitin fit in the bag of holding and the stinger and stuff?
if you're willing to break the chitin into small enough subplates, yeah, it would all be able to fit.
I
But
think we just let
don't you think
them
it'd be
take it back
cooler?
for us.
Yeah.
Don't you think it'd be cooler if we like just left it whole though?
Yeah, no. Yeah, so we're gonna have to bring it onto the boat.
By we, you mean Zion?
And the kind fella with the boat.
And his little helper, whoever's helping him, he needs a raise. I don't think he was thinking about.
Can the boat
Alright.
handle the crab shell? Because it's like the size of the boat.
Yeah, can the boat handle it?
Well, I mean, it's empty, so like I'm sure it can't be that heavy, right?
Lonnie's gonna summon the pixies again. Sorry, I'm just checking a CR really quick.
Cast true polymorph on the crab shell. Change it to be something lighter.
Do that? Can we shrink it?
And
Unfortunately, a large reduce
Lonnie's
is a creature, and at this point is no longer considered a creature.
yeah, no.
Oh.
But Lonnie's gonna cast polymorph on I guess Lonnie and Cabancho.
All right, let's see what you're cooking. Let him
Before you
cook.
try
Let him
to do
cook.
that, one thing I wanted to interject earlier was, do you tell us what the liver is for? Like,
Yeah,
what-
no, I told you guys what the liver and the blood's for because I figure especially Zion would want to know.
Lee, can I use my herbalism kit to try to preserve the liver and the poison gland?
Yes, you can. Give me your herbalism test, herbalism man.
Wait, what's the blood for?
What stat am I using it?
The blood has a variety of medicinal uses. Although it also has, come to think of it, magical properties, given that it was the blood of a mutant magical crab. It could be used in a potion.
Oh,
Should I be using
Actually-
wisdom?
What?
For the herbalism kit, what stat should I be using?
I would call it wisdom. Or int. Yeah,
Is it
Probably not
too
gonna
late
find
to
anything
add?
else.
Is it too late to add guidance to?
no, it's not too
I-
late.
Okay, take a guidance
18,
because
yeah.
I'm not
You
doing
managed
it.
to
Yes.
preserve the bloods and meats properly, and they are stacked into some spare crates aboard the Penitent. The group brings it all on and packs it in. In short
21.
order, you have it stowed and prepared for transit aboard this boat, now filled with a grand haul, such that it is.
Alright, now what are you turning me into?
Okay. Yeah. So then pixies, and then I'm gonna turn us two into, I guess, elephants to try to help lift the big chunks onto the boat.
Now I just missed
Then after-
Elephantis.
And then
Elephantis.
afterwards we can go fly back with these.
My poor boy, I miss him so much.
Wait, you polymorph something into an elephant?
I pulled one of me and Kambancho into elephants to move it onto the boat.
Okay. In the distance, farmers who had come upon hearing the commotion look across the land bridge at 2 elephants, things they have surely never seen in their lives, and remark either they must be hallucinating, that there is some sort of a strange wizard duel going on over there, honey. Don't look. It'll scar your eyeballs. They then proceed to
Wizard
retreat.
duel.
Yes.
We
Penti and Kay are amazed, and
Blah,
Captain Gentuli says, "Wow, you got quite a few magic spells there in that druid bag of yours."
Oh, she's a priest.
Oh, forgive me.
I can't even. I don't even answer right now, even if I
The elephants.
It's okay. People confuse her all the time.
The elephants do their job, and then transform back. The pixies are returned, I believe, and then you fly away. Yes.
No. Okay, yeah. Like I was planning on having us fly back.
Yeah.
As
Um,
elephants.
No, not as elephants. Do you think we need to be sneaky about this? Do you think anyone in town is going to try to?
We are on an island where the local guard doesn't protect the
Hey,
people.
Lonnie, let's put it like this. Even if they did want to do something, do you think they can do something?
Lonnie looks at the. Is he a fisherman? Yeah, he's a fisherman, right? Yeah, like.
He's R. He seems like a nice guy.
Oh,
seems like he'll stay in his lane.
Not him, but we're not gonna. I don't know if we're gonna be there when it gets brought into town. We only have 10 minutes to get back to fly back.
Well, that's only. I'm sure it'll be fine. What are people gonna do? What are people gonna do, right? Like, they're gonna be upset that we killed a giant crab.
Look, it's just that this is really valuable stuff, you know?
And it'd be
Yeah.
very hard to get this away
Captain
quickly.
Gentuli says, "Oh, they won't be getting aboard our ship, I promise you." And once Captain's laid eyes on it, you won't be letting it go for nothing. Not for storms or water.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. And I guess we're gonna go fly back.
Flying.
As I recall, so you have like a 10-minute fly.
10 minute. If I just cast fly on Lumi and not me, we have 20 minutes of fly with the break in between. Because I have 8 casts, and if I just choose 4 targets, we can do 2 casts per
If
person.
you wanted to cut over the water, you could get a 35-minute time. If you wanted to.
It would have to be over land because we have to land at some point, I think. Oh wait, no, I guess the pixies can just recast it. Okay. Lonnie would still personally not choose over the water, but
Point is that would be 35. So yeah. So what do you like when you get near the dense jungle? Do you want to fly over that and then take a walk on the road to town, or like how do you want to do this? You can measure on this map, and it is in minutes, so you can find where you would be 20 minutes away.
even with it, we have like a faster fly speed technically.
Oh right, I think is that what we determined? I thought that we determined you could like you had just enough.
Yeah, I just can't remember if we used 1 or 2 casts.
I thought it was from a nearby farm too. I digress. Point is, you walk a while, you fly a while, it all comes out in the wash, right? And you want to return to the inner
Yeah.
high portion of town. All right. So you return to the town of Magula, and you come to find that upon the road, running under you, is Bokan, who is says, "Hey, I've befriended more animals. Hey, hey!" As you fly overhead, he's very enthusiastic, and he says, "Hey, well, do you know what happened to the giant crab? People were saying they saw something happen to it. Did you tame it? Did you calm it down?"
News travels fast.
I mean, it's a small town.
It's not a small island.
Yeah, it's tamed, per se.
Oh, is that like a euphemism? I'm not too good at those.
Oh yeah, it's useful for it's dead.
Oh, it was a once in a lifetime crab. If he had been my druid familiar, I would have been the coolest druid. Oh well.
I don't think that's what it means to be a druid, but
I know. I'm still learning what it means to be a druid. But at least I
are you really okay?
didn't learn from not the best druid because you're actually a priest. But thank you for everything you had to share with me. He does the bow to Lonnie. But with the crab's death, I need to look for another cool animal to meet. Gosh dang it. The
I
Lonnie is just trying to. Well, yeah, Lonnie's just trying to gauge, like, man.
how serious he is.
How harmless will he be?
I mean, you know, he
Uh,
seems. You want to roll an insight to judge harmlessness?
I am almost tempted to go ask higher powers to see if not intervening is gonna be okay.
Let's roll insight. Yeah, let's see how.
Do you want to invoke the higher powers?
I roll a
Is
16.
this what I first used this spell on? It's odd. I think I'm looking for
Tento,
odd.
you feel that he is dedicated to the path of druidry, and he feels very strongly that it's his calling in life. And you doubt that much is going to be able to persuade him because you see it as his romantic dream.
Lonnie wants to take a minute and cast this to ask if Lonnie does not intervene and just sit him down and talk about life, about and essentially
About life.
essentially give him an actual lesson on like druid stuff. Is it okay to not do that and not fuck up this town's environment?
It's already
Um,
fucked up. I think that's where you're. I think you're missing that.
So the
It's
course
already
of,
fucked.
the course of action you're saying is don't do anything. Like don't talk to him any further, right?
Yeah. If I don't talk to him, is this island gonna be okay in like who knows how many years?
Yeah, so you cast gem inlaid sticks and you read the bones and you receive a portent of both weal and woe.
Okay.
Bonnie, what are you doing?
Lonnie's gonna try and pull the kid aside.
All right, so you try and get Bokan. He's very eager. He's like, "Oh, of course. I'd love to learn all about your not druid techniques."
Lonnie's gonna say like, okay. He likes to mess around a lot. You see this, and I guess Lonnie will lift up her headband to show her tattoos.
He's like, "Whoa, sick. That looks really nature related, actually. You like a nature priest?
No, I trained to be a druid.
Nature
You trained to
priest.
be a druid. Oh my gosh. How? Where? When? Why? Why didn't you become a druid?
I was so hoping he was gonna say we're the same.
I know. I am still in my studies.
Oh, I see. Oh wow, you've probably been at it for a while, huh?
Yes, I have little doubt that I am older than you. And I've been raised in this craft. So I guess I will spend today to train you since there's no one else to do it here.
And he's like, "Oh my goodness, you're right. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, you're not gonna regret this at all. What a great decision."
This
Oh
is the
my
rest of
God.
Lonnie's day.
So Kabancho is gonna like tap Lonnie the shoulder and whisper into her ear. I'm like, it's not druid stuff, but I could teach him nature stuff if you don't want to do this, because you seem like you're in pain just offering this. I don't-
Parvia!
I don't
What
really want
nature
to
stuff
see
do
what
you have
you're
to
gonna look like
offer?
doing it.
You didn't hear him earlier. If he does not learn about like balances of nature and you know how just you like it's a pretty delicate balance to maintain and you can't just do whatever you want. I fear for this island and its future because it sounds like he's gonna be it's very likely that he's gonna lead it next.
No, I understand that, but like, what I could teach him is more physical and nature.
I'm afraid he's like I would welcome the help, but I'm afraid that unless there is a druid there, he's not going to listen. We tried to talk to him before.
I mean, he seems more nature oriented than. Well, I don't know. He said the word
Yo-
druid many times.
Look, just come with me, and you'll see pretty soon.
Okay.
So, upon learning that he has not one but two tutors, he's like, "Oh my goodness, this is so wonderful." Yeah, should we go to nature to learn about nature, or is this more of like a going like back to my place?
Tento just sort of like laughs at their situations, like, ha, good luck. I'm gonna go back to bed now.
Hey Tento, we could really use your help.
Tento is already, I presume, on his way down the
Tento didn't hear that part, you know. He just conveniently just like tuned
Yeah,
Kabancho
Hey,
out.
Scout, can I leave you to be in charge of the food?
I do like eating. Yeah, that sounds good.
You wander back to the ship, and you see that by now the Sly Cut has arrived, and they're beginning to move over all the meat and the chitin and such. And Keiko's eyes glisten with the new haul, and she clasps you on the back and says, "You've done a great job. Who'd thought we have such great game on an island like Magula?"
You know, when you're with us, you always get gains. That's one thing you gotta learn.
I think I'll find plenty of occasion to bask in the shade of the mountain. You look tired.
Thumbs up. All
Go
right.
ahead and rest up. There's a hammock.
By the
Hammock
way,
waiting for you.
let me prep this, so all I need to do is just toss it into some pot first.
You do a little bit of cooking. Give me that
Yeah,
culinary.
just a little prep work, you know.
Give me that little culinary utensils. Meanwhile, the party in Bokan. Okay,
Do
Zion.
you want me to do wisdom or dex?
Mhm.
Wisdom, right?
Wisdom? Yeah.
I do have disadvantage on this shit. Ugh. It'll be fine.
You
Zion,
don't have all of us to just
as
boost
they
it.
resolve.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah,
Oh, I guess
the
not.
meat might not be handled too good. Zion, as they resolve to go with Bokan and teach him about nature, what is Zion doing? Are you hanging out? Coming with? Seeing the town?
I think I'll go back to the ship and see what I can make with the chitin.
Alright. So you head back to the ship.
Wasn't Zion learning about melding natural pieces together
It
from
was.
Yes.
I already forgot what their
so-
cult name is.
Yeah. So Bokan asks if you guys want to go back to his place or if you want to go into nature. He's very excited about learning.
Just drift into the woods like a real druid.
So, sorry, did I miss a response there, or?
Wait, sorry, what was the question?
So he's like, do we go back to my place where the mayor's house, or do we go to nature to learn about druid things?
I look at Lonnie and was like, I mean, what I have in store for him is we just need to go into the woods.
To the woods it is.
Yeah.
Jeez, man, if you want to kill him, just
You know,
say it.
then you know that in the upper town there are several fine manors, some with a nautical theme. One you see only drawn windows and servants at, and the Bocon on the way out says, "Oh yeah, that's the ninth family. They're not usually in."
As we're walking, I whispered to Lonnie, like, so, are you actually gonna teach him magic? I'm a
Oh
little confused on
God,
what you're actually
no!
gonna teach him.
You don't start learning like with magic. That's like giving. But it's like teaching like a cook to cook with the stove immediately. Like you start with some basics first.
But the stove is basic. What?
You don't just
Uh,
throw
uh,
it.
Honestly, Gavacho doesn't understand nuances of cooking.
Look, just no magic. It's not like I can teach him. Like it's against my our code to teach strangers druidic anyways. So no magic.
Against the code, arg.
It is a secret language. But yeah, we're gonna bring him to an isolated part of the woods, I guess.
And then sacrifice him to the
You're
blood
not, yeah.
gods.
I was gonna say, are you sure you're not trying to murder him? It sounds like you're trying to murder him.
And the best way to help nature is by feeding plants.
All right, I didn't expect this turn of events, but I'm not gonna say I'm here for it. I'm just gonna say I'm on the boat, doing nothing. Just don't mind me. I am not part of
I
the things
guess
that are gonna go down.
Lonnie is just gonna dig back to childhood and try to remember what lessons they started off with. Which I presume entails stuff like not wasting like parts of the animals and stuff, and like that death is like a part of like a normal part of
Absolutely.
the natural cycle. Like we're going like that those basics, because oh god, he needs to learn about invasive species and the fucking food chain.
All right, so Lonnie, roll me a nature to explain this to him as he.
Can I guidance this?
Yeah, you can guidance this. He very eagerly awaits it.
I also pray to whatever gods may be out there to help me, because good fucking god, I'm concerned. Nature. God damn.
So, you did a check. It was alright. You explain some of the basic ideas to him, and he seems eager to learn from you. And you impress some of the simple things, like not throwing everything out of whack. And he starts to ask really specific questions about this island's ecology and how to, prevent it as the local extinctions and other stuff and the farmers pressing out into the land have thrown off the ecosystem. He has lots of specific questions about birds and, whether or not to bring back certain animals, and he is very eager to ask.
I will suggest that later, later we can go back to his place and see if there's any books or resources about that. But while there's daylight, we should stay out here and focus on other things.
And Kabancho, do you chime in with your aspects of the natural world and survival among the trees?
I was gonna be more of a PE teacher and Just
Alright.
tire him out,
Mm-hmm.
but also do lessons in plants and like identifying um, types of flora and the dangers of flora.
Alright, you can give me a survival and a strength check.
I was hoping for dex, so that's okay. Survival I'm crap with.
Just saying
Strength, I'm
the
also,
dangers of
uh,
war does not sound cool at all.
Alright, so
You know, that on
Bokan is
almost
very
went to 20.
fit, so you more or less keep him going, but you don't tucker him out. You tell him some things that feel basic to you, but he seems somewhat mystified by. He's like, wow, yeah, never eat sour wheat. I'll have to keep in mind the flavor profile of the wheats I'm after. What does this have to do with the direction of the sun again? And there's, broadly speaking, he's like, well, maybe the moss is always on that side because it likes being warm. He seems to be grappling with some of the concepts that you're laying down here. But he's picking up some of them broadly. More so from Lonnie than Gabancho at the moment. But a day of training, you get the point across either way with the skills you're proficient in, right? Pento and Zion. Pento, you do some subpar cooking. Gregorios is like, you can't be cooking like that, and starts to, take it and replace you as you realize you kind of phone it in.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? You're right. You take over. I'm tired of this.
Take a load off, and then you go and you sleep. And finally, it's as if though you've been clubbed pleasantly in the head by a rock as you just drift off to the darkness. Zion,
It's rock time. It's Tento rock time.
you're back on the boat. Most people are not on the boat. You have space, you have time. Not as much as you would at Sorajo, of course, but space and time enough for you to figure out what you're going to do. And you have all of this chitin. What do you want to do with it?
Trying to decide if I want to make a new shield or new armor, or if I have enough for both.
Oh.
But I'll try making new armor with the chitin.
What kind of armor does Cabancho wear, anyways?
Look.
Are you light or medium?
I believe I'm medium.
Oh, okay. So you could also benefit from this, probably.
Yeah, I got medium armor and shield.
I think rogues are just light armor.
Yeah.
You contemplate.
Bontro's old armor.
you-
That's why he's able to wear the medium.
You work it. You contemplate it.
Actually, have you replaced it by now? I don't know. I don't remember.
Replaced what?
The Glazer chain shirt.
Oh.
After Tento is asleep, but Zion, you are awake. Some people who look like maybe they're like a semi-armed militia come by and say, we hear your ship has slain the terrible crab monster. And Keiko says, what of it? They say, is it true? And they, there's a lot of evidence of it around, and she doesn't deny it. And they say,
Is it true?
we are to report back at once to our master, the mayor of the town, Flocan. Many thanks. And they kind of hustle off. And she says
Why
aloud,
are you
they could
even
think
here?
they could think it's money, but well, you had it. You did the fight like right here on this like sandbar with people watching.
I was just like, have you? What look here and see. Do you think we did? Like, it's more like
I mean,
were they paying attention?
we didn't really compare it to a regular sized one. Like maybe the amount of stuff we got is like 3 crabs worth of regular ones, and we just killed that.
Yeah, so you guys.
If they have more than one of those things running around, they have more troubles than we think.
So you guys teach Bokan for a while, and then as the days gain long and the sun is starting to set, there's a burst of light that appears over the town, and it is like a white a white blue firework, and it circles out in a sort of a spiral pattern. He looks at this. Oh, that's the all clear for the militia. Oh, they must have realized that there's no more danger from the crab. Oh, I should have gone and told my dad that, but sorry, I just got so excited with learning about druid stuff.
Lonnie is gonna ask him like, I guess since we've been teaching him for a while, like, okay, so do you understand why now it was that it was best for the crab to die?
And he's like, yeah, I mean, I realize now that much like we can't sustain these farms, we really couldn't have fed that crab. I mean, there's not enough stuff being born, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
It's like I wasn't too happy about it either. I mean, like you said, it's a rare crab. It's just this was the only island nearby, and I don't think it would have left.
Yeah, unfortunate. Crazy how something like that happens, though. I mean, it's like a 1 in a million chance, right?
Crazy. Oh, it being born. Okay.
He scratches his head and he's like, well, I guess I'll take this as a sign that I need to learn as much as I can about animals before another cool one is born. That I can take care of it and also find it a environment that will sustain its needs. Alright, well, I understand. Although it does suck, but I guess that's nature for you. Circle of life.
Insight check. Like he's not doing this. Like, yeah, I'm just saying this to pass the test, kind of thing.
Insight. No, he's kind of disappointed by it because he has sort of like this romantic vision of it, but he's not giving up on his dream. He's just realizing that his dream is going to be a lot more complicated and less sexy than he might have imagined.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what he needed.
Mm-hmm. He's like, well, thank you for teaching me all this stuff about druidcraft. I'm gonna apply it, and things are gonna be a little bit better. Hopefully I can advise my dad on important druid-related matters someday.
Hopefully. I'm sorry that whatever happened to make the druids disappear happened, but hopefully this is the right step back in the right direction.
Yeah, it was all well before my time. And he scratches his head and he's like, people sort of don't discriminate when it comes to certain less understood types of magic. I mean, obviously Roy Bart, he's a wizard and everyone knows what that is, kind of. But some people would associate the druids with the sea hags, and they weren't exactly popular, so I don't know. It was all before my time. He shrugs and says, but I should go tell my dad all about balance and nature on islands. Thank you so much for this. He shakes both of your hands profusely. And he says, I think I'm gonna disappear up the way, but how long are you in town?
And how long are we in town?
I think we're in town for just a night, right? Just to like rest up.
Oh well, the thing is you have to do repairs as well. So I think.
Yeah.
I think it was 3 days.
It was 2 days or something.
I think it's 3 days, and this was day 1.
Okay. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, we'll be here for a few nights. We'll be, I guess, around, but Mostly just waiting for a ship to get fixed.
I'm sorry, Shin. What did you say there?
So we'll mostly be in town. We'll only here for a few nights, waiting for our
Okay.
ship to get fixed.
Sorry. At least for me, it sounded like you just like cut off. I was like, what did this man just say to me?
Oh.
He said,
Oh.
"Fuck you."
Oh, see, that's what I
Yeah,
just
fuck you.
automatically assume. But like, I like to think Shin is like above that.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Okay. See, I assume too much.
So,
What's next, Lee?
what is next? So, Bokan heads back into town, and Boncho and Lonnie, as you're going to town, you do see that there is a strange wizard-looking fellow conversing with several gruff types.
Ruffians.
Yeah, some people who look a little, like they've got, long coats and garish swords, golden teeth, little like,
Ah, edgelords. Gotcha.
and yeah, he looks up from them and sort of waves and says, "Oh, and are you two of the members of the crew of the Fair Trade? I've heard so much about Captain Keiko and her crew these past few hours."
Yes, we are. Did you need to speak to someone specifically?
And he looks at his companions, looks at you, and he says, "Oh, I wouldn't say I have an urgent need, but I would love to invite the captain and her officers to my manor for dinner tonight. It's the least I can do to thank you for everything that's been done. I mean, that beast was marauding in the countryside."
And just to be clear, these look
Is
like
he-
the pirates, right? Not like locals.
So one of them looks like a local. I mean, they're like sort of like right out front of one of the houses, and some of the people who look there are looking to this guy, and he's got a wizard robe on, and a component pouch at his hip.
Rukon also mentioned, I think, so and so, like his magic is easy to understand or something like that earlier.
Yeah.
I presume this is the guy he's talking about.
Yeah, this guy looks like a wizard, and but yeah, there are some piratical-looking guys talking to him, or kind of sizing you up, and they say, "We'll be in touch, Roy Bart. Just don't forget." 10 ain't too few. And Roy Bart says, "Yes, indeed." They kind of shuffle off.
Does Roybart look worried or?
Roll me insight.
Excuse me, sir. Are these people harassing you?
He could be worried. He could be guarded. He's got a pretty good poker face. It's hard to say.
Okay.
Do you extend?
Poker face. Poker face.
Yeah, do you wind up? Yeah. So do you say he says, "Oh, and my name is Roy Bart. I am Roy Bart Delano of Magula, of the second family of Magula," and he bows deeply.
Hi, my name is Kabancho, and this is Lonnie.
A pleasure.
Lonnie's gonna try to mirror the bow, because I guess this is what they do here.
Yeah, you bow, with great poise and etiquette, or the best you can muster, and he seems to take it in fine either way. He says, "Thank you. I appreciate everything that you've done for our town, and I hope that we can prosper together."
For what little time we're here, hopefully.
Indeed. I think you'll find that for exceptional people such as yourself, even a small amount of time can leave quite the impact.
Uh,
So these people bothering you?
Oh,
Seem kind of sketchy.
oh. No, I assure you, they're just rough and tumble folk of the sea.
Are you in trouble of some kind?
Not at all. Although my town is in need of, well, would make use of certain services.
well,
Oh.
hopefully they can provide what your town needs.
Yes, hopefully indeed. And I hope to see you for dinner.
All right, you think Lonnie's gonna turn to Camacho? Like, you think the scout managed to find a use for all that meat?
I mean, he's probably chowing down or passed out. Like, it's kind of a toss up.
I hope he's not eating without us, and I guess Lonnie's
Tento
just
just
gonna...
has two functions: eating and sleeping. When he's not
Um,
seen.
Lonnie's
We
gonna...
have been gone for basically all day.
Yeah, Lonnie's gonna head back because Lonnie doesn't want to miss out on the food.
Um. So, sorry. Can you just clarify one more time? Roy Bard is a wizard. Is he the mayor of the town, or is that someone else?
No, that's someone else.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you do see there's a
The-
big fuck off house where you see Bokon being received by his father, who is like a very fancy looking dude. Roybart has his own manor that is like smaller, you know what I mean?
His name is Flocon.
Yes, it's Bokon and Flocon.
The Ocon family.
So you guys return to the boat and
Scout, is it good? Does it taste good?
Is it safe?
Tento just like,
Oh my god, he's
Who's
delusional.
yelling? Why are you yelling?
I want to know if there's food left. I'm hungry.
Yeah, there's food left. I couldn't prepare it properly. I was too tired.
Oh.
That doesn't mean it's not ready to to be eaten. Is it ready to be eaten? I just look over.
Is it dinner time yet?
Is it dinner time yet?
Gurios is still cooking up some of those meats, although they're
3
smelling
minutes.
delicious and they're ready to go soon.
3 minutes till
Yes,
dinner time?
And they're like, yeah,
Ooh.
and about, I would say, they lick their thumb and they say, as the sun falls, yeah, at about 9. It's very, very close to the
Wait,
equator.
the sun sets at 9 here?
It's very
Ayo?
close, very close to the equator in summer.
Just hurry for 3 more minutes. How's your guys' day?
Oh man, we taught Bokon so much. Like,
That sounds like a
I'm-
mistake.
Surprised. I am surprised he took it as well as he did. I thought he was still gonna try to go tame some.
You return to a giant cyclops, very
Not too
eagerly
late.
saying, ooh, giant crab meat? And, as Phytar...
Oh yeah,
Oh,
fuck
changes
each
about-
other.
Negula remains
Yeah.
below, somewhat confused, and up above on the upper decks, you have the paladins pacing around in their usual brooding. Novin the novice doing his best to not get shot by Cabancho.
Honestly, it's
And-
not Tento.
Dreadfar pacing around, pulling out charts, looking over papers, gazing out the island sometimes semi-interestedly, and Keiko looking over it all as captain. And yeah, do you take her the invitation?
What invitation? Tento doesn't know anything about this.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, when Cabancho and Lonnie roll up.
Are they gonna tell Are they gonna tell Tento about this?
not particularly. It wasn't
Wait,
your
what?
invitation.
Wait, what invitation?
Roy Bart
The
asked you for
pirates were saying
Ro-
to come meet them, or not the pirates.
No.
Roy
Wizard.
Bart offered to have to put on a nice dinner for Captain Keiko and her officers in thanks for the slaying of the Kephalos crab.
Oh, I heard food. I was just assuming it was our food because we brought back a lot of food.
No. No. Easy.
Look,
Lonnie, who
look,
only had
Lonnie's
two
hungry.
functions: nature and food.
Nature and food, that's all Lonnie thinks about. Very different, yet all the same.
Indeed.
Well, Lonnie obviously misinterpreted, so I guess that's up to Kabancho to tell.
No, Kibacho lets the captain know that we've been cordially invited.
Guess technically we're not officers, so
Then-
yeah, I guess.
And
Oh, cool. Are they gonna help us eat the crab then? There's so much of this.
and she says, "Well," and she narrows her eyes and she thinks about it and she says, "Roybart, you say?
Who's Roy Bart?
I believe he's one of the heads of the 10 families here. Although it does seem to be time for the 9 o'clock break. Oh, that works.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. Now the sun's setting.
And later, food first. Oh, I guess we are literally making plans to go to dinner.
Yeah,
Or not.
or not.
Yeah, see you guys after the break.
IRL dinner though.
I'm not going.
I'm not supposed to be sinking the sunken city.
Hello.
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 Is it me that you're looking for?
Alright, is Casey back?
Man, I don't know if
Jesus
like
fucking Christ.
Huh?
Nothing. You just got like real loud. This quiet thing got real loud. Go on.
yeah, I don't know if Lee was like trying to, but like why the fuck does the wizard sound so sus?
Because he is. How is he not sus? He's so sus. I'm sure he's gonna murder us in our sleep or something. No, he's not gonna do that, but I'm sure he's not a very pleasant guy. Who's not back?
Hi.
Everyone's back. No, Kai said hello.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, when did Kai say hello?
Before you got back.
Oh, okay, I guess voice.
He's
Hi.
right there. Haha, he has
Mhm.
appeared.
That guy. That Kai guy.
That Kai guy, oh my god.
That Kai boy guy.
Kai Guy's Burger and Fries.
Man, I want crab now.
Yeah?
I'm not a big fan of crabs.
You want crab rangoon?
That sounds
I
gross.
don't even know if that has crab in it. Not gonna lie.
Play
I think it's got like imitation crab.
the first
Okay, that must be what
play
it
the
is.
first 10 minutes of Far Cry 4 and you'll find out.
Yeah, but I
Okay.
don't want to play Far Cry 4.
I mean, it's alright. It's any of the Far Cries since Far Cry 3, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's the impression I get when I see those games. It's not bad, but it's also not different.
No, but I mean, it's like any long range series, you know what I mean? Like,
Wait,
Yeah.
I was about to ask, like, wait, so Far Cry 4 is like Far Cry 3, okay?
well, so
It's like whenever you play any of the like Assassin's Creed games or like any of the Arkham games, they're just, they're basically the same games,
Yeah,
just a different coat of paint.
except the new ones got worse because they put RPG mechanics in. I played Assassin's Creed and loved it because it was the button where you tap one button right, the person
You kill
died.
everyone.
Yeah, I don't want a number to fly off of the person. I want the blade to enter their body and for them to be dead.
Yeah, they need to
Fuck.
spice it up though. They've been doing that for like the past jeez.
I'm just saying, I mean, Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 3 share a name, but holy shit, like, we barely played Baldur's Gate 3, and it's so different!
Oh, you started
What are
Baldur's
you
Gate 3?
talking about?
As in, we're in the starting room and we made our characters.
Nice.
Good
we
start.
we were like let's make our character. We're gonna be playing on Tuesdays, so it's like let's make our character so we can start. And of course, character gen took fucking forever.
Nice. So you're gonna have D&D Monday night and then Baldur's Gate Tuesday night. That's fun. I hope you enjoy it.
Remember, don't do the squid. Deny the squid.
Shall we get started?
Yeah,
All right,
you
don't listen
shall.
to Tento. Got it.
No, no spoilers. Yes. Sorry, shall. Sorry. I keep waiting for this like shiver I have to go away before I start, but it's just not going. So I'm just gonna power through. Okay. So appropriate music. You
And we hear boss music.
are here.
We are here.
Aboard the boat, and Keiko, having received news that you have been, she and the officers have been invited, and says, "Well, as much as I would love to attend, it does seem the Shade of the Mountain has won the day." And there's a general murmur of agreement and a general interest in the crab that you have returned with. And she says, "How about you go and I'll go with you and we'll scope out this Roy Bart together, eh? Tell me, did it seem like he was interested in anything more than just paying his respects?"
I look at the other two. Did he?
He mentioned something about the town wanting services, but it seems like they're going to the pirates for those. It's like he didn't really ask us. We were just like kind of curious why he was talking with the other boat that's docked here, like the people from there.
You up his chin.
Sounds
Good.
nothing too unusual. They do have a big problem here.
I see.
I mean, it just seemed like the other boats got here first, so
Maybe they want to tussle or mess around with us because we got results. We did kill this giant crab.
I mean, we also didn't ask what kind of services. So
How did the people who looked he
Doing
was talking
keen to tell
to?
us.
How did they look?
You but sketchier.
Ah, yeah, it's they're definitely hunting something.
but if you are concerned, the person we talked to was definitely a spellcaster of some sort.
Nothing worrisome in and of itself, but if you were trying something,
No, just like if you are on your guard, just I guess magic is there's the possibility of magic in play if there is something nefarious going on. I don't know. It seems like an innocent enough dinner though.
all right then. Why don't we attend?
Although I guess I was just mostly thinking about
Am I still
food.
exhausted?
So,
Get a long rest up.
Tento,
No, that's true.
you took a long rest because you just went back here and did nothing else today.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And Zion, you've had a lot of time to work on your various things, although you don't have to decide what they are right now. But you've been fashioning the chitin. So yeah, it's night and Keiko is down to go into town. She invites you to her to her chamber here at the fore before going into town, though. She invites all the Shade of the Mountain in.
Yeah, sure. Just see. I'm sure it's just a little pep talk before dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna bring in the crab to share?
No, it's our crab to eat, not theirs.
But there's so much of it.
And we can save it for later.
Did they make into jerky or something?
Yeah.
The
Oh,
crab,
no, that's a bad idea.
the crab meat is getting cooked. It's like
All of it tonight.
it's like a rolling process.
It's like a big old chunk of meat.
They're done
Look, I'm just saying. unless someone's brought, ice or other means of like preservation.
We have salt, don't we?
We also have a big cyclops to feed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's true. I wonder how much Vitar eats.
Vitar hungry.
All right, that answers our question.
Vitar taking a bigger
nothing,
bite.
nothing else
Hey,
is needed to be said.
Hey, big guy, how many, like, is it like one sheep will fill you up, or do you need more than one?
He's like, oh, one ship will fill me up.
Okay, time to go look up how many pounds a
For
sheep
how
is.
long?
Well, how big does she need to be though? Like, you mean like a full adult sheep that's been like a little fastened up, or like, do you mean like? Do you mean just like a sheep,
How
like a regular
many
size sheep?
pounds is a sheep? You typically weigh between 45 and 100 kilograms, 100 and 220 pounds.
Wow.
Mhm. But
Those are
remember,
badass sheeps.
it's not all edible meat.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a
But
fat
yeah,
sheep.
That's a, well, like a small person.
Shit, rams can go up to 350 pounds.
Damn, that's a chunker right there.
I mean,
That's a chunk.
the rams also have horns. I don't know how heavy the horns
Also,
are.
does it
though.
count its wool too? Besides the point.
Yeah. So you the party gathers up, and you step into Keiko's chambers. Having
Into
all
my
been
office.
summoned, yes. Novin the novice is there working on, like an inkwell clean out job. And he's like, hi there, Kabancho.
Glad to see you still alive.
Yeah, well, I don't see why I wouldn't be. Pretty
save for later.
So,
Mantra, why do you have to be a menace to the new guy?
What do you mean a menace?
Keiko
I said
says,
I'm glad he's alive.
Keiko
Isn't that a
says,
good thing to say?
all right, novice killer. Listen,
She just straight up said it.
we've got a meeting here. So, I believe the 10 families
Mm-hmm.
are the influential group of the town. They own the nicest properties, and they decide how it is run.
Mm-hmm.
Officially, all decisions come from the mayor, but unofficially, all of the families have some degree of influence. It is interesting that Roybart has chosen to reach out to me. There are unsubstantiated rumors that some of the families might be involved tangentially in piracy operations. Now, obviously, we all know my opinion of pirates, she says with a glare towards Novin, who goes stiff. But
Leave the poor kid alone.
Lonnie's just gonna try and pat him. I guess I
priority.
can't reach the back.
you're adjacent. However, I'm not going to take scurrilous rumors. But if they are, and if that's why we've been invited, I want to learn everything there is to learn. So regardless of what he suggests, we should continue to feign interest. My main concern is this. We are obviously a ship with a lot of goods of a strange spread with a strange crew. If they think that we're tramp trading and engaged in mercenary work, they won't think too much of it. What we don't want anyone to do is catch on to the fact that we're on a grand expedition to find the Sand Harpy's heart. We could imperil Treadfar's life's work, and all our lives. So, we'll appear to be wheelers and dealers, and we'll learn about pirate activity in the area so as to best avoid them.
So we're basically merchants.
Yes, as far as they're concerned, we're merchants. Appear interested but non-committal in anything someone is offering you. That's the current plan.
Can I just say that I would like to opt out in this dinner?
He says,
It's food. You don't pass down food.
I think I would like to do something else.
he shrugs and says,
So the crab.
as you
I want to
wish.
try the crab.
Well, we can take some of the crab over, you know, as a party gift.
Yeah, you guys do that.
All right, then. So she says, all right, so Tento, you're going to sit it out?
This one out, yeah.
All right.
You want us to bring you back like just like a little goodie bag?
Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you, Lonnie. I really appreciate that.
Hold on, are you good?
I
Trying to steal
will
something from them?
try my best to not have Lumi eat it.
You know what? That's fair. Lumi is best girl, so I understand. You know the packing order.
I would also like to opt out since I'm currently working on the project.
Keiko says, fair enough. I suspect that whatever you're working on is more important to keeping the ship alive than hobnobbing.
Yeah, I really
Can I
don't
opt
like
out
doing
to see how funny this is gonna turn out?
And she gives you a glare and says, I don't think your potions take that long, Cabancho. Come now.
that. Cabancho, you silly goose.
Come now, Cabancho. Sometimes I think you're the only one on the boat with manners. Where would we be without you?
Rude.
Yeah,
He's not-
Lumi
she's
has
not-
manners.
She's not wrong. Oh, because I was
I
not wrong
mean-
either.
I don't
They're
think
not-
we would have met up with Tento. But Tento wouldn't be here. Yeah, that's about it. Just Tento.
Eh? What about me? What'd you say?
He wouldn't be here if I didn't bring everyone together.
Yeah. Sure, go with that.
But yeah, no, I'm sorry. That was a joke. I will attend.
I apologize for my outburst.
Tento wasn't making any kind of puns or anything, and I thought I'd fill the void, but clearly it is
Really?
not.
Yeah, maybe people should stick to their strengths.
I'm good at.
Woo! Shots fired. I love it. Let's go.
Well, I mean, we're going. Apparently, you're not.
Note to self: spike the next
yeah,
motion
stick to our
sickness
strengths.
medicine.
My strength is not talking to rich families.
You know
Well,
what?
you're the best
You're
at doing that.
right. That's also not my strength. Maybe I should sit this one out too.
No, you have the cute wolf to like, hedge your
You
bets
wolf that
on.
scares everyone.
Let me grab.
No, Lumi doesn't scare people, right, Lumi?
Coco says, come now. I need you at least as my bodyguards. I need two of you who can do magic and see through lies and do all those other party favors.
That's true.
Hey, I'm a bodyguard though. I can't do money talk.
That's fine. And Keiko's like, well, shall we call upon them early for dinner and return here to dine with the crew then?
Sorry, say that one more time. Or not.
We
Going?
go now to dinner early. Bring crab gifts.
Shit.
Then we go home to ship. Have rest of dinner with crew. Yes.
That just sounds like 2 dinners. Well, I'm okay with that.
She slaps you on the back and says, "You've worked up the appetite. You've earned it."
You got this, champ. You got this.
See, the problem is that's just 2 dinners.
She's not disagreeing with you, Camacho.
I'm,
It's okay.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah, she's not disagreeing with you.
Who actually has the letters? By the way,
Oh,
what?
those
the
letters.
invitations.
That's a good question. I think I still have mine, right?
I
Yeah.
think I have Cabancho's.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, invitation 1. Okay, one's held by Lonnie, one's held by you, the lead. Okay, cool.
Zion does not have one.
Doesn't Zion have one? Who the fuck else has one?
Here.
You.
Here. Oh, well, besides me, I know, I have one. I forgot Tyr has one too. I wonder what Tyr's
Uh,
writing.
Who do you write kills all
Kill.
the time?
Kill, kill, kill.
Scout, can you just make sure you keep an eye on this? I kind of already used the, and Lonnie's just tapping her head.
Why are you tapping your head? Nah, I got you, Lonnie. It's fine. Yeah, I'll keep
Maybe
an
I
eye
should
on
just
it.
leave Lumi here. Maybe I think I might feel better if Lumi was here. Maybe I should just leave Lumi here.
Oh, it'll be fine. I'm just joking. Jeez. You know me always kidding.
Sidetrack.
Oh, you know me always kidding and stuff.
Are we okay?
Keiko's just watching this interaction. Like, yes, this is the Shade of the Mountain.
This is who I'm entrusting.
this little one's my bodyguard. Yes.
These are the people who I trust in my life.
Do I
Not
know
once,
if
but
the fancy
consistently.
houses are going to be within 1 mile of the ship?
I have a vague feeling that we determined the upper town was just outside of it, a half mile. Let me check. So it should be, yeah, it should be within. You should maintain psychic communication with Lumi.
Okay. Yeah. I guess. I promise I'll bring you some food, Lumi. But also, we just got a ton of meat, so you actually might be happier here anyways.
Lumi's like, oof, and she gives it a sniff and a lick, and she's like, still seafood, but you know, she goes for it. Meanwhile,
I'll give you 10 times potion.
ooh, she's very interested. So you guys head out to the upper town with Keiko. The village is celebrating, and you run into Ishii, who says, "Thank you so much for everything you've done." And he hugs you and he hands you a ring of flowers. He casts around your neck, and he says, "Thank you for defending our town." And there's a lovely reception as you make your way further on, and the town is very much a buzz and a light. People talk about the excitement of the day. Some few people recognize you or suspect they do, and people are talking about the crew of the fair trade and Captain Keiko. But also that actually it was a mercenary company I heard called the Shady Mountain, and someone says that's a very suspicious name. And why? Do they stab you in the shadows of it for money? And yeah, you guys arrive in the small courtyard of the manor of the second family. Some bodyguards wave you in, and you enter into a nicely appointed, well velveted, and richly cushioned and backed chaired dining room. And you see Roy Bart is there. There's various cakes and jams and jellies and such, and hams. But more poignantly, Bokon and Flokon are both there as well. A servant stands in the corner, and the bodyguards remain outside. Flokon comes up and says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. I am the mayor of this fine town." He goes about and he bows his head to each of you and says, "My name is Flokon. My son Bokon has already told me much about you two, Gabancho and Lonnie." Bokon's like, "Yeah." And he says, he has very interesting ideas about balance. Oh, yeah.
Boarding father right there, guys.
Now, well, but here I am. Why don't we all have a nice dinner before? And yeah, there are candied jellies and honeyed hams and fine fish food, all sorts, and a dash of oregano here or there. And at length, Roy Bart, and there's this hardened, there's plantains and hardened bread chip that is meant to be used to scoop up this very smelly stuff, a fish paste. You recognize it as garum. Very vivid
Do
stuff.
you have any medals?
And Keiko has some diplomatically, and there's also cake. But as the drinks come out, and she's like, "Oh, just water for me, thanks." The the night's direction does finally take a turn. When Flocon says to Bocon, "Son, I believe that we've left my daughter all at home tonight. Why don't you run back and check on your sister?" He's like, "Oh, absolutely. I can bring her some cake." And grabbing
Oh,
slice of
before
chocolate cake.
Bokong goes, can I convince him to let me have an extra plate for some food for Lumi?
And he's like, "Oh, of course." And he sweeps his arm across, and strong arms a whole bunch of like meats and other things. And Roy Bart kind of cringes but doesn't say anything. And the servant visibly cringes but doesn't say anything. And then he slots
Into the bag of holding.
disappears.
I have Lumi's
Sure.
goodie bag.
I like nudge Lonnie like that was the wrong person to ask for that. That's okay. It
That
seems
was
fine.
like the right person. I don't know what you're talking.
I
Lonnie
made the
chose
right choice.
correctly.
And Roy
Lonnie
Bart
chose
says,
correctly.
"I take it you are, of course. I have heard faintly of the reputation of some mercenaries in the employ of Clan Tessin, but it's very foreign news, and we don't keep up too much with the Empire here. So I hadn't heard the name Shade of the Mountain until today, but it is clear now that your reputation precedes you. Of course, things are different here than there. Lords decide one's fate and bring war and chaos there. Here, yes, here it is much more so the pirates," Flocon says, casting his gaze from Roy Bart to you. Keiko says, "Well, surely I hate anyone who seeks to take what is not theirs. They have not earned." And Roy Bart says, "Well said, my good captain, well said." And he looks to Kabancho and Lonnie, and Keiko says, "And of course the Shade of the Mountain feel the same way."
Yeah, it's not like we let go a couple of pirates before.
Yeah, so and
That's never happened.
Did
You're not here.
I know.
and so Roy Bart steeples his fingers at the head of this table and looks across at Keiko, then Lonnie, and Kabancho and says, "My good mare and I do have a bit of an issue that requires addressing. With your immense talents, the ability to defeat such a creature, we thought it best to bring to your attention. Yes, trusting, of course, that you are people of goodwill, who would never suffer a pirate to engage in their piratical acts." And Keiko says, "Well, surely we have no love for the pirates as merchants ourselves. Isn't that right, Kabancho?"
I'd like to think that everyone deserves a second chance, but we've been proven wrong in the past.
Ah,
Can Lonnie kind of just try to keep an eye on Robart discreetly
see if you... You're keeping your eyes wide.
when specifically the pirates get mentioned, I guess.
Roll me an insight. He's tiptoeing around it. He's feeling you out, and he has a suspicion that he's proving correct. That he thinks is proving correct. You feel like he wants this conversation to move to a point that involves you guys killing pirates. You think that's what he wants.
Robart?
Yeah, that's what Roy Bart
Okay.
wants. Although something about it maybe isn't as straightforward as such a simple request would normally seem. Like, he has a guarded degree of how much he's condemning the pirates. And Flocon says, "I'm afraid that what we are about to involve you in does involve require a degree of discretion. I'm afraid that it involves the families of this very town. Bart nods solemnly.
I mean, it seems like Keiko should lead this discussion.
Yeah. So Keiko's like says, yes, you will be forgiving me. My crew is feasting on some of this lovely crab meat that we brought out, and we'd love to return with some cake. So, and Floken says, right, a woman of business. I'll get right to it.
Keiko?
Keiko kind of like gives you a eyebrows and say like, "My,
I'm
to think,
sorry.
Yeah,
I hate it on Scout too much now.
to think, we have such a jester aboard our ship." And
I blame Scout.
yeah, Roybar and Floken give a ha ha ha. And Floken says, "Yes, I'll be frank. The head of the ninth house is an infamous pirate. He is very fearsome on the waves, and he exploits his position in our society and his connections with merchants to invite duplicity and violence into our society, into the trade lanes of those who do business around here. He doesn't attack ships that have done favorable business with him, of course, and he never will. But he does rob those who he feels have slighted him, or who have no such protection. And he normally does it far away from the island, so as to not drive any business away from here. But he has a long memory and a great reach. Yes, the head of the ninth house.
Are these the people that are have the big ship docked in the harbor right now?
You refer to the Pirates of the Grail?
Oh, that was the Grail.
Wait, hold on. So you mean the big ship? There's a big ship in the harbor, and then there is the big ship. He says no, the Bagliano. I believe that's a legitimate merchantman.
Wasn't there a pirate ship also in the harbor?
Yeah, there were two. They're both
Oh, okay, there were two.
they're both Ballingers.
I guess you guys don't really have other islands you can talk and corroborate with.
And Klokan says it is a difficult matter. You see, what is piracy and what is enriching self-defense are sometimes matters written by the victor. All islands contend with the reality of piracy and on the reach of far-flung empires. If the navy of Isfahan or the Albardian Empire or the Nuoke or the Three Brothers comes and seeks to exert influence, exact a toll, go on a pirate hunt, do something like that, we as the islands need to be ready to resist that. However, we also need to be open to possibility. And it's one thing to be, a free merchant such as yourself upon the seas who happens to get into a bit of a scrape and takes some loot as part of offsetting the cost of the violence. And another altogether to become a fearsome pirate lord.
So what is it exactly that you are seeking help with?
They won't.
Simple. We want the pirate who leads the ninth house, the ninth family, to not
Disappear?
return from his next voyage. His current voyage, rather.
And if what you say is true, it sounds like it's not gonna be as simple as walk up to the guy. There's a lot of people involved, a lot of.
Yes, he
It's
is
a big
a
company.
he is a feared pirate captain. He has a reputation. You know, he frankly probably has a bounty in the Albardian Empire. If you went to East Fahan, you could probably find a bounty for him there. Anyone who offers bounties on pirates, he ravages these north central waters, far from Magula, but still in the neighborhood.
Well, I mean, we travel the seas a lot. How like, is there any assurance that the parties aligned with him won't take revenge on us?
And he says many pirates resent him due to his status as a sort of landed gentry. Although we don't like to call ourselves, nobles here. But the point stands that he is considered both in and out of the world of those who rely upon landed society. As such, he is mostly resented by his fellow pirates. I do not suspect that he has allies on the high seas who would take revenge for him, so long as his crew were to join him in his fate.
I'm confident we can hold our own, but what do you expect a singular merchant trip to take down? I guess his
Yeah.
small empire.
And he says, well, I believe that you are resourceful, skilled in the ways of magic, and have hunted a 1 in 100,000 beast and emerged victorious. He's just one man at the end of the day.
I mean, sounds like one man with a small army.
No,
Also-
he has his crew, but
Also, we took down a beast that like a single beast, though rare, isn't exactly isn't exactly the most intelligent. This is kind of a big jump from that.
of course, but you are big shot mercenaries, the Shade of the Mountain from the Albardian Empire, right? I don't imagine you made it this far without doing a little dancing with an intelligent foe. And, of course, Captain Keiko Stormrider, it's not like you've ever let a pirate cross you. And Keiko adjusts her seat and says, certainly no pirate who has drawn my blood has lived.
Well,
She looks back and forth, and yeah, she looks at Camacho.
I'm not sure what our captain here is thinking, but at least as part of the Shade of the Mountains group, I would need to discuss with the others before we can give you any kind of answer. Is there a sensitive timeline for this? Any particular, I guess, do calendars exist? The date you need this?
And
By any season?
He says, no, although the sooner the better. And they look back and forth, and Keiko says, well, a very intriguing proposition, but perhaps we'll have a feast and a drink with our crew and talk it all over. At the end of the day, we turn our sails towards fortune, and we're not bounty hunters. So, he shrugs. I can't guarantee we're going to drop what we're doing and go after. Of course. But, if you were to, there could be significant reward in it.
Could we elaborate on significant? Might help persuade the others.
Well, the ninth family has an estate and farmland. Many treasures, booty of the sea, to be had as well. With him out of the picture, it would be a trivial matter to have those goods descend to you.
In a more quantitative way to say it, how much are you getting? This just seems like an awful lot of risk. For he has money, you could take some of it.
Let me be clear. You can take all of it. And his treasures are surely tens of thousands of gold.
I look around the room, I'm like, all of it? You guys don't feel like it should stay on the island?
Flocan leans in and says, we would offer someone on your crew the position of member of the new ninth family. The wealth would be divvied up amongst your crew based on whatever charter or agreement you have. And then the land, the physical holdings, yes, would remain with the island. But as for, the treasures that he has stowed away in his abode, I don't see there's any reason that has to stay here. It's not exactly moving around through the economy most of the time, anyway.
When they're talking about the lore, the seats of the houses and stuff like that, like that's just for this island, right?
Yep.
So if you ever want an
you
apprentice, you have a vacation home with an apprentice attached.
well, I mean, you're talking about the ninth lord, but there's only two of you here asking for this too. Is it just your two houses that wish for this?
Oh, I assure you that the people of Magula would rather minimize harsh piracy involving our town. We bring you, we come here in small numbers just to ensure that it is intimate and that no loose lips sink any ships.
Insight.
Yeah, I'll also look inside that.
Damn.
If there is
Have
further,
we had a short rest? Actually, no, I have one more use.
if there is further mean or innuendo behind his words, you do not detect it. Okay. And Kabancha, are you targeting yourself or Lonnie?
I'm assuming we're do both insetting quote unquote at the same time.
Yeah.
So I would target myself.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I hope it's you.
Okay, so
'cause-
16. They're both kind of trying to hustle you to an extent in that they don't think that like the other families disagree with this course of action, but they think that they're probably too afraid to do what must be done. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because they're afraid that if it fails and they knew about it, it'll come back to them and blow up in their face. But they think that once it's happened, no one's going to be shedding any tears, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
So they think it's all going to be fine, but they also don't want the other family members to know, because what if one of them hedges their bets by trying to warn? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, so that is the long and short of the conversation with Robart and Flocon, and there is lovely cake and cheese slices available. And Keiko, without waiting too much longer, excuses the group and says they'll be back to their ship, and that basically non-committally says that she'll be in touch.
I'm gonna grab a cake slice to go.
Yeah, caked up.
Damn, you have like a quarter of a table of food, and then you also take a cake slice.
This is Tento's force, and the rest is for Lumi.
Oh.
So, meanwhile, back on the ship,
This is-
there's been a fair deal of feasting, and people have been enjoying themselves. I presume that Tento is trying to sleep and Zion is trying to work.
I was gonna say, did you say I had a full rest or no?
You did.
You had
Nice
a
to-
yeah.
You had a full rest.
Oh, then Tento's gonna go wander around town.
So, Kiki, do you think Zion can taste the difference between foods? Like, should I cut this cake in half so they can both have some?
That's
I
right.
should have grabbed more.
Zion doesn't really eat.
Sound eats
But
rocks.
Zion can eat. So, like, do you think Zion can like taste it? Do you think Zion likes to eat?
Considering I've only seen it eat once, and that's because we kind of asked it to do it. I don't think he particularly cares for eating.
You wander down the main stairs of town between the upper town and lower town as you say this. You see Tento milling about in the crowds.
So much for stay on the boat to rest.
I did do that. What are you talking about?
We weren't gone for
Wait.
that long.
Oh, scout,
Wait,
scout,
were they-
scout,
wait,
scout,
do they-
scout, scout,
they
scout,
catch up to me?
Yeah, I mean they're coming back and as you're milling about town.
Scout, 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 scout. You gotta try this
What is
cake.
that noise? Oh, hey, guys.
What do you
How's-
mean?
How's the? I don't know. I guess call it a meeting. How's that?
We should probably talk in private about that. But we have another job that they want us to do.
Mhm.
But yeah, we can discuss later. Are you going back to the boat?
Well, I was hoping to wander around a little longer, but since I already met up with you guys, I guess I'll come along.
Hey, Kiki. Oh, actually, I guess we should wait for the boat. Yeah, let's wait for the boat.
I'll come back with you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, so you head back to the boat.
hmm
You
I guess-
gather yourself.
No, I'll just wait for the meeting.
You gather yourselves up and you head through town. There are some celebrations. Some people have thrown flowers at Tento, and Ishii has come and shook his hand and thanked him personally. And
What?
the
Oh
guy,
boy, can't wait to hear the bard song about how.
That's what I was saying. It's like, why are these? I thank you for
yeah,
the flowers.
yeah, the guy who came and found you after his house was damaged and such. And as everything continues, with the revelry and such, So wait, so you guys do head back to the boat?
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna trolley about by myself. I'll head back with them since I saw them.
All right, so you're back aboard the Fair Trade, and Phytar is eating a whole bunch of crab meat. Treadfar is marveling at the things you've hauled in, saying, "Mind to think, it all expands out from little magical radiation that taps here." And then Treadfar taps the brain pearl. Cassandra is telling war stories. Irak is telling tall tales and discussing the nature of, the meanings of the songs. And
The meaning of life.
hey, you guys are all back aboard. You hear, Zion, what sound would people hear while you're working? Are you like banging on things with hammers, or are you trying to meld? You're melding. You're trying to study the processes and use the magics and the heats.
At first, it's the banging of metal, and then it's the melding.
There's almost something like a stitch rip, like the opposite of when you rip open meat, and almost like a crackle, as if though like a too hot glaze volcanically exploding in the well of a bowl spinner's glass shop. It is muted in terms of the party, but you definitely, if you had to guess what room Zion is working in, you know he's in the bedroom.
Fine, always busy in the bedroom.
Hmm.
Wait, there's a bedroom besides the captain's quarter?
Well, it's like the bunks. It's like the
Okay.
it's one of the two bedrooms. It's like the everyone bedroom. I assume the Machino name would be down there with you, actually, given everything you're working on down there in case you need to do some forging. So, do you guys head to find Zion, or do you just have a conversation on the boat, or what's up? Kyrak waves to you and says, "Have you ever heard the parable of the plum tree?" And he sways a little, and Vairabi's like, "You've told that one 2 times already. Boo, new
drunk?
material." And Kyrak says, "I've just had a little bit of the wine."
Yeah, okay. So good to know you're having fun. How's the crab meat?
Oh, delicious. And Gregorios comes up and he's like, "More legs!" And you see he's fashioned the crab meat into like these little like rolled like legs, even though there's no leg to it, you know what I mean? Because obviously these all came from the inside of a huge fuck off crab. There's no little legs to eat. And so people are taking them as they come, and you can smell there's like a lot of salted crab meat down below. Because yeah, there's no way even with Phytar having big just hunks. Mmm. Crabby. I never knew that those things with the hard shells had so much good meat in them. I'll have to bite into the next one I find on the beach. Ah, the next 10. And
I don't think that's. You know what? You do it, buddy.
Gregorios, hands you all like little crab roll ups, complete with like seaweed twists around them.
Ooh,
And
well, fancy.
Yeah,
I like it.
yeah, and Gregorios says, "Yeah, well, you didn't leave me with anything too usable, but don't worry, I know you're more about the killing and the butchering than the cooking." And Gyrak says, "Oh, Tendo's a great cook." And he's like, "Yeah, maybe when you have some sleep in you. Good thing that you've up and at 'em. The bags in your eyes are practically weighing me down last I saw you."
Yeah, it's sometimes fighting takes a lot out of me, you know.
Excuses.
Ah, yes, battle. And lots of crew members are down and milling about, having their moment of peace. Barbell is lifting various things and shouting as she drinks, and Herr Alfuns is saying, "The great god of the seas, Vora, blesses us this day with the meat of her creatures," and he's going on a bit of a rant. Redfar is like nodding very politely. So Kabancho, Lonnie, Tento, what are you doing as the party happens? Do you just stop to enjoy some crab? Do you go straight away to see Zion?
Kabancha will go to see Zion. A little
Yeah.
bit of that we need to discuss more.
He's ready for dinner.
Who wants dinner? You do. Hey, what'd you bring back for me?
A cake.
A cake?
Yeah.
I want a cake.
No, there's a
I
fine
gave you the cake.
there's a fine
Oh.
2-layered chocolate cake, right amount of rich and dry.
Do I eat this now? Yes. Just stuff it. That's good cake. Okay, I'm gonna find Zion. And I guess we're supposed to have this weird meeting thing. I don't know.
No. I guess we're all finding Zion.
Yes, you head to the sound of melds and crickles and cracks and bangs, and you find yourself the beds, again slightly pushed aside. Zion here on its side as the machine no name takes and gorges out metal, and you see a strange stitchwork of the chitin that was clearly belonging to the crab you just saw killed, but now changed, different, like twisted silvered, melded with metals and twisted into new shapes. As Zion works away, casting and scribing and hammering.
That's cool.
Is it
Zion.
medium size or small size?
It's in the works. It's in the works.
Come
It
on,
is
Zion.
Zion sized.
Zion's a whole class on its own.
Zion's actually in making a water armor for itself.
Lonnie's just gonna start pulling out all of the food in a safe distance away from all the metal work
What a little, you
for
need a little
dinner
iron
part
in your
two.
diet, right?
For dinner part 2.
Little iron in your diet. What's wrong with that?
I mean, this is meat. There's already plenty of iron.
You need a little more, you know, get that blood pumping. Less.
Hello, friends.
Zion, how you doing?
So
Pretty good.
Hey, Kiki.
Oh yeah, they have something to talk about.
Hey, Kiki. If they're so against pirates, why was he talking to the pirates earlier?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, what's going on?
So two rich families that don't like to call themselves lords are wanting to kick out another rich family, but this rich family
do
is a pirate
they-
lord.
How do they plan to kick them out? I'm pretty sure you can't just do that.
Us.
Permanently in the night, quietly.
You could just say they want to kill him. That's fine. Like, I don't know why you're.
I mean, they refuse to say it, so I'm assuming they don't want us to say it either. I don't know.
Why does?
Do you think
okay.
they're listening in on us right now?
Yeah.
I mean, magic is a thing, and you've eavesdropped on people using the same magic I'm talking about. I don't know.
Okay, sure. All right, Camacho.
Alright, they want us to murder this punk. It's a pirate punk that has a lot of connections. Seemed like a merchant that became hostile and threatening everyone that doesn't pay up.
But
Other families seem like they imply that the other families all want this, but they don't want to be a part of it in case that it blows up.
What did you say?
That we need a reward and that I'd discuss it with you guys before we give an answer.
I'm also not sure they even know about this.
About what?
No,
The other families.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. I tell you right now. Say no. This is a bit too underhanded, to say the least.
How do you
where-
not underhand murdering someone?
Yeah, like, but they want us to do their
do
dirty
it in
work.
the open.
They want
No,
us
like
to do
making the
their.
deal of murdering someone.
They're definitely making a deal of murdering someone.
How do you not underhand it? I'm confused on that part.
They're not even telling the other.
Families.
Yeah.
This is say we're not doing this. At least I don't think we should do this.
I'm
Especially-
kind of in agreement with Tento. We've got
What?
our mission to do. At least this pirate lord hasn't done anything to us yet. I mean, as soon as they do something to us, all bets are off. We're taking them out and collecting the reward, but I don't. You've already made enough detours for Tretfar's mission, or its expedition.
Mhm.
I don't think we should continue riding that patience.
Do you think they're gonna be mad that we say no?
I don't think they can
Does it
hold
matter?
against us for saying no.
It doesn't matter. Honestly, it doesn't matter if
I
they mad or
mean,
not.
I
What are
don't
they gonna
know
do?
if- Well, I don't know how much longer we're staying here. Can
Probably
they
like
do
another day or
something
two.
to us while we're here?
I mean, probably.
They can try.
But I mean,
Probably advise against it, but they can try.
well, yeah, sure. Let's go with that. But I mean, also to answer your other question, I don't think the other families they've told other families because the more people that know about this, the more likely they're gonna rat out the whole plan, and then everyone's fucked.
Yeah,
I'm
that's not good.
just saying we're kind of only taking two people at their word.
I'm saying no to this. I'm saying we should not do this. We should not be responsible for the pirate power dynamic of this little island.
Yeah.
It is a bit much for me.
And this is really shady.
It's so shady. Like, holy crap. So glad you didn't just say yes right away.
I mean, you were in the room with us when we talked to the
I
captain.
mean-
we weren't gonna agree to anything tonight, regardless.
Also, they were being like very careful with their words, or at least, yeah, I think both of them were being pretty careful with their words.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how careful do you think they were being?
One being they're making a deal to kill someone, or is that a 10?
I mean,
That's
it's
a
like
10 on the scale.
they were. It kind of seemed like they were trying to get us to bring up the topic of like, you know,
Murder.
yeah, killing pirates and stuff because we hate pirates that much, but also like they didn't really want to talk that badly about pirates at the same time. And like he was talking to pirates earlier. I don't know.
How do the
mean-
pirates look like? The ones he was talking to.
I mean, I think they're just the only other ones on the island. Unless a new
Thought they're-
ship came in and we didn't know about it.
Well, I guess we don't know what those people with the.
Yeah, I don't think we came across the new pirates. They want us to kill.
I don't think we know
Oh,
if
right.
the Gradle people or Grail people are actually pirates or not. I think they are pirates, but that's just me.
What do you mean they look like pirates? They talk like pirates. They behave like pirates. I think the
Talking
only
about
thing
the
they're
same
missing.
people?
Wait, did they have a skull on their flag? I actually don't remember now. That's the only thing that they might be missing.
Are they looking for something called the One Piece?
No, it's the 2-piece.
God forbid anyone discover the 3-piece, the men's wear.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
At least
swear, you know?
they were talk like the wizard was talking to some people who I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess they like didn't have to be pirates, but they just like kind of gave off that vibe.
For the
Mhm.
people that we ran into before we got the invitation, or well, I guess while we got the invitation, were they the Grails? Did they have like the same symbology in the?
So the people who were talking to that guy, to Roybart, were not Grail pirates.
Okay, so they were the other pirates.
Yeah, they
Or
were. They were.
presumably.
Yeah, they were the more common salt pirate. Whatever
Okay.
outfit. So he doesn't seem to have been talking to these. They're pretty distinctive fellows. So,
Well, best thing we could do is just say no. Maybe do research on the people they were talking to. I'm sure they're still around, right?
to
Sorry,
be
say that one
sure.
more time? Say
Hmm?
no and what?
I'm saying no, just say no. Maybe do research on the people they were talking to. Keep an eye on them or something like that.
Mm.
Maybe. I mean, they didn't seem like. So one other thing that we forgot to mention is that it's not just taking out one guy; it's taking out the leader and his whole crew.
Still no.
And
Yeah, that
I
changes
don't know
the
if
answer,
the pirates
right?
meant to say this out loud for us to hear, but the other people that I guess we're competing with, they said that 10 people were enough. So if it's just 10 pirates, I'm not too worried about looking them up.
As the night goes on and you continue to discuss, there is a movement. There is a movement by the cabin door, and you hear someone ask, "May I come in?" And
Oops.
Hello.
it's Tegala. You see and hear her.
Hello.
Hello. She comes in. She seems a little bedraggled. Her
Draggles that
her
word.
her curling red coral hair somewhat disheveled. Her green garments somewhat twisted around her.
How's
If
the
there's
crab?
any leftover meat, Oni will offer her some.
She offers up. She holds up a hand and says, "Oh, sorry, I've already had plenty. And it's hard for me to focus on party at the moment." And she seems a little lost in thought, but she looks at you all and she says, I've dreamed.
Oh boy.
I've dreamed of the Hagmaw, of that place where we'll go to face my former trainers."
Thought we were out of their influence now.
We are, but looks at you and
What?
she says, I want to go back and stop them.
Any...
Can I insight? Is she like speaking? Is she like just like out of it, or is she like not actually like speaking like herself?
Give me an insight. Though she is dazed, you feel that there's a clarity to her words, Lonnie. This is truly confronting the nature of her
Damn!
desires.
Look at Lonnie.
She wants something that she feels is impossible, to stop these evil people from continuing their wicked ways. But she feels that together with you, there's a chance of success. She feels humbled and scared and like she has to come to you and discuss this while everyone else is busy and distracted, because she doesn't know how you feel about it yourselves before anybody else is factored in. And you can't ask her to come if there's anything other than an agreement that this is what we should be done. And she says, I mean, you killed that one monster, and they have their monsters in the Hagmaw, and they have their magics, but you have yours. I mean, the things you've done, the things I've heard said that you can do, the things I've seen you do, you have power. You have the ability. And if you were to destroy this coven, if you were to take out even one of these hags, and thereby destroy the balance of power between them and remove the coven, she looks out the porthole briefly and she says, I think I could believe again in power to take things by one's own hand.
How confident that taking only one of the hags out will disrupt the balance and ruin the whole coven?
Wait, sorry, what was that?
So there's 3 hags, right?
Correct.
And she mentioned that she believes that taking out just one of them would be enough to disrupt the power balance.
Yes.
Like, how confident are you in that?
And she says, oh,
That seems like a pretty bold assumption.
absolutely. They brush up against one another, compete. They find themselves in this rut because they desire power, but they might always seek to seize something over their so-called sisters. They are treacherous. They're not trustworthy. They do not have the same feelings that you and I do of loyalty. They have given up things like that.
I raise my eyebrow that I totally have when she says loyalty.
Do you have eyebrows?
Yeah, I totally have them.
I don't think you have eyebrows.
Mm-hmm.
There's fuzzy spiders.
I don't think spiders have eyebrows.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But they have fuzz that could be interpreted as eyebrows.
Doesn't mean they're eyebrows. Sorry, Lee. You seem
Important questions for later.
yeah, that's an awful change of heart there. You feeling all right?
And she says, yes. Well, no, I don't know. I was trying to get some sleep, and I dreamed of the Hagmaw, that island at the center of their territory where the three of them meet. I dreamed them there, working some spell. I
Oh, this is good. All right. Is
have
it-
an ill omen to it. It felt like bile. Like bile rising up from the very throat of the world to spew across the sea.
amazing. All right.
How much longer do we have before our destination?
There's a few. There's some places in time left before you go.
Well, see, this is not a decision we need to discuss with the captain.
Do you
Yeah.
truly think that this is urgent?
She
Like,
says,
could this be
she's-
resolved later?
She says, I don't think it's urgent, but once we're repaired in port, I think we could return to strike them down. But
I mean,
we would all
I
need to
don't-
set our hearts against them, and I cannot ask you to do so. Not without considering your own desires first.
well, I mean, we're only part and a very small part of this crew, and we did set out to the seas with an intent in mind. Just I feel like there's multiple advantages to us tackling this later. Like if the hags
Actually,
hags
just gonna
may
stop what they're doing.
well, they're not going. They may not stop, but they may still. They may still suspect that we might attack them. But if we do it later, then they may have let their guard down by then.
And she nods and takes in your meaning and says, "You're right. The captain and the crew, but considering that you're the ones who fight the monsters from the front, I thought I would. And you're the ones who, well." She throws her hair and says, "Anyway, I see what you're saying. Yes. And perhaps
Yeah,
with
it's
time
just-
and distance, the dreams will leave."
It's like if you, unless you think that this is truly something urgent that needs to be done now, it may be better if we do this after we achieve our own goals, because I don't think people's hearts are
don't-
going to be in it if we do.
Are we gonna come back here on our way back?
I mean, I'm assuming we're more or less heading in a straight line to our destination, more or less.
Say if there is no, I don't know. I feel like as though if unless we do accept it, there is no going back to this. Like they're not gonna wait for us for like what? We have like 4 more months left of this trip or something like that. They're not gonna wait. Let's be real.
By they waiting, what do you mean?
Hmm?
The hags?
Yeah, like
I mean, they're not going anywhere. I'm
Yeah,
assuming
they're not exactly waiting for
they're
us.
territorial. They don't leave their coven.
yeah, and like, but what I'm saying is like, we don't do something. If we want to do something, we need to do it now because whatever they want to do, they're just gonna do.
They're going to just do it, but it may not involve anything with us.
No, of course it's not gonna involve us, but it's
Well,
gonna
no,
involve
that's the
like
fear that it might be. That they're doing something to extend their influence to chase us down or something. That's the fear.
Just yes, and they have their terrible island full of strange monsters and magical entities and energies and, well, shudders a little.
does this talk to the captain, see what she has to say.
Yeah. So that night, Keiko is more interested in kicking back, having a drink, and given that this isn't an offer of money, she's not exactly getting all up about it. But she agrees to table it for later. Everybody involved has a nice round to eat and drink, and the night goes on. Phytar the Cyclops chewing a lot of meat, and in the morning, everyone awakening somewhat late with full bellies of crab meat.
Yeah.
Alright,
Well,
Hardy,
we
hardy.
didn't get attacked in the middle of the night. Let's go.
Nope. Yeah, long
Why
rests,
would we get-
everyone.
Why would we
How
get
many
attacked in the
months
middle of the
food
night?
Look, there's just been a pattern, okay?
Thankfully, Gregorios managed to save the cooking of the crab. Otherwise, there would have been some.
There's the long rest button. I remember this.
Did I even get hit? I did get hit. Oh my gosh.
I used up so many spell slots.
well, my spell slots. But I also got them back earlier when we had dinner, so it's not too bad.
Man, imagine getting spell slots back on a short rest.
Imagine having more than 2 spell slots for a majority of the game.
Man, imagine having spell slots.
I mean, you had the chance to get
Imagine.
spell slots.
That's
You
true,
said
I did.
no.
Man, imagine.
Actually, I don't think Tento has spell slots. It's just spells.
Yeah, I just have spells. For what?
No, he could have chosen an archetype that had spell
Yeah.
slots.
Oh,
That's boring.
What do you mean it's boring?
It's boring.
Actually, that subquest seems pretty fun. Not gonna lie.
You can cast the ghost hand thing, the mage hand.
Yeah,
it's
the invisible
I
mage
know.
hand.
and it's dexterous. Like possibilities. Anyways,
So are we just like, do we give them a straight no, or is it like a, oh, if we run into him,
I would
we'll
say
think
a
about
straight
it?
no. Let's not pussyfoot around this thing. This is literally asking us to kill someone. Let's not.
Oh no, I don't want to do it either way. I just don't.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that we should just say straight no, like a hard no to this.
Yeah, I
Oh.
just don't know if they're. Yeah, I mean,
What was
like, I guess they
Keiko's-
can't really do much.
That's what I was saying. What are they gonna do this?
what was Captain Keiko's stance on the pirate mission?
So she kept it neutral, and if you talk to her afterwards that night, she says, "Curious. I knew that they were in bed with some pirates. I wonder if they really are trying to clean house and make the place more legit, or if they're just trying to take out the biggest
Powerful family.
fish in the bowl. Either way, we won't be taking. I don't think that we'll be taking them up on this offer, but I mean, hey, we seem to attract pirates. If they attack us anyway and we wind up killing them," he shrugs. "I think we'll leave them at the. We'll keep them in mind."
Okay. And to Tento, I'm like,
And the ship gets repaired to the 450.
we don't
And,
really need to
um,
give them a hard no.
And
You can say
about
Sorry, you say we
interested,
don't.
that we'll see if we come across them, but we don't have to agree to anything.
I'll just say no. Like, why are we pussyfooting around this?
Okay,
Because
because
if we
the reason
come
is
across
we don't
us and they
want-
try to.
we don't want them to think that we're taking any sides. We don't know the whole story. For all we know, they're the ones with the illegitimate business. In fact, I mean, I've heard rumor that this man is a pirate, but I don't know that for fact. We'll let them think what they're going to think and assume that they haven't damaged their cause in any way, that a positive possibility remains. Because as long as they can think that, we're not going to have any issues from them. The problem with people who are paranoid is that when you give them the sense that you're not going to do what they want, they start to think about all the things you might do that they don't want you to do. So let them imagine we may do something they like. When we give them the hard no, they'll shift back to thinking of all the things that we might do that they wouldn't like. In this way, we will get to our expedition and Treadfar's goal faster and safer and with less unnecessary unpleasantries.
Thanks a lot. Thanks. Thank you, Keiko.
What
course.
about Tagula's idea?
Oh, with the
She
hags.
sucks in. She says it sounds like an adventure that adventurers might want to go on. Perhaps Treadfar would find the hags of some interest, but other than that, it seems like a risky proposition to head into the hag's maw, even with what defenses Tegala has offered. We don't want to take losses before we've even arrived at the expedition site. Although, I can't deny it would certainly be a good thing to do for the seas. There's also the question of what's in it for us.
Are we
Felix.
going to pass by here on the way back?
Yes, I believe we may, although it depends on the most favorable winds. And generally speaking, we want to catch the major force of the warm airs. So our path will probably be something like a circle. But drawn out into a messy lasso loop.
And the messy oval.
But we could decide to come back here on the way back, yes.
Wait, I'm all
Well-
for. Sorry, go
What are you
on.
saying? No, what are you saying?
No, I say I'm all for like attacking the hags. That sounds like fun. Sounds like we'll get a lot out of it. Sounds like a fun adventure.
How many creatures I see on that island?
The Hag's Maw.
Yeah, like I saw a lot of like other creatures that weren't the hags.
Yeah, it seemed like there was perhaps, a dungeon floor worth of monsters. Perhaps sprinkled about in encounter-sized portions.
Putting out multiple
mean-
baits.
I mean,
for people to
like
pick up.
like real shit. Like a dozen to 2 dozen was what you saw, varying
Okay.
in size and severity.
Do I have like a gauge of like, oh, are all of them gonna be like, oh man, this is gonna be like
There's
a
pro-
long rest worth the fight?
There's probably based on what you saw, as like a rough estimate based largely on size and other presumptions, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 to 3 real motherfuckers, and otherwise more minor stuff that as long as you aren't swarmed by isn't gonna like take you down. Although when it comes to monsters, size and shape can be deceiving, but broadly speaking,
Mm-hmm.
you suspect that aside from the battle against the hags themselves, their subordinate beasts are powerful. And there's also the important note that hags, don't like to have anything more powerful than them around unless they have
Okay.
a really strong form of leverage over it. Because in the really strong things they have great leverage over, they usually keep at arm's length. Because what if that slips, or what if they find a loophole? You want to have time to correct it. You don't want to be literally riding the Kraken when it decides it actually isn't going to obey your
Doesn't like
command.
you.
Yeah.
So does that mean Phytar was one of such creatures?
They ain't really thinking Google stuff. They just gave him an island.
Yeah, I mean, Phytar is definitely, probably, in their menagerie. Although, to be clear, the monsters they keep on their island seem to be less people and more, like Phytar, ultimately, he was a guy who did some pretty fucked up shit, but had, wound up there for whatever reason. But
They weren't keeping him away because they were afraid of him, though.
no, they weren't afraid of him.
Okay. So out of character, guys, like, do you swing one way or the other?
Out of character, I want to fight monsters. In character, I also want to fight monsters. Sounds really fucking cool.
Like the
I don't
the
care.
monster sounds cool. My concern is they're the hags we know have like a fear effect on them.
Mhm.
That I don't know how well we are equipped. Like I'm just like wondering how well
Doesn't-
equipped we
does-
are.
Something
did-
that does
did-
something really good with it.
Didn't Kabancho or someone once, make an anti-fear potion
I made an
Uh,
anti-fear potion for Orochi.
I'm
Orochi
tripping.
did that. But we all got something that would help significantly with fear effects. Everyone but Kabanchas used it, has it.
Okay, I was about to say, didn't you already use it?
I did.
So,
But yeah.
But out of character to answer your question, I'm down for both. I actually prefer to do both. But in character, going after the hags in my mind doesn't make sense because we're backtracking and seeking trouble. Pirate
Mm-hmm.
Lord thing would take monetary sense, but also seeking out trouble. Um,
hmm.
and the monetary gain does nothing for us until
Okay.
after
All right. Well,
this expedition.
Keiko says, well, all right. Let's bring in the real decision maker here. And she comes back for a second later,
Tento, get out of the room.
and
Oh, wait.
she's dragging Treadfar, and they're like, oh, hello. And they kind of like stumble over the bed, and like, oh, yes, sorry, and they've got all these scrolls. Yes, so you remember I mentioned you might want to look into hags? Oh, yes, I mean, we've had to deal with them so much lately. So inconvenient, really. Although fascinating in how they seek to prolong their... Oh, sorry, Yes. The hags. So, if we were to storm a sea hag fortress and slay their monsters, do you think that there would be a significant amount of compensation or useful resources? Oh, well, why, of course. I mean, they would gather various deep sea magical reagents for forms of alchemy that are quite rare for people on the surface to
Yes,
access.
it's time to go.
Damn, that's all you need to say.
You said
It's just that easy.
Consider that we just killed a tribe and got a shit ton of materials. This is an island full of them practically.
Yes, of course.
Say less.
Yeah. Yeah.
God damn, guys.
Yeah, so Treadfar says, oh, yes, well, I mean, we would be able to get so many resources, and yes, assuming the monsters' corpses could be kept in good condition for butchering, I mean, we could arrive for the expedition on the island proper with a lot of extra potions and gear, thanks to Zion's abilities to work in the field. So, it would be a risk, but one which would pay off, assuming everybody is willing to take it. Although, I do understand, and yeah, Keiko says, yes, I'll tell you flatly my position is we should risk anything that could get someone killed until we've at least reached the island. However, they did fuck with us. And I do like to send a message.
I knew there was a reason why I liked you.
Oh, well, that and my charm and good looks, of course. And Treadfar says...
Dento's just gonna keep quiet on that one.
Did also feel vengeful enough to possibly send a sea creature after us. We're still not sure if it was them, but
It's definitely them.
Treadfar says, I suspect, and the thing is, these hags, pride and a sense of knowledge and power over the other fuels them to a large extent. Generally speaking, I'm making generalities. I'm sure there are hags who are very selfless, but I don't suspect it's common. So, yes, I suspect that we have, to some extent, made enemies of them. The question is, are we going to just rely on the fact that we're never going to be in their territory again? Or would we rather not leave this issue at our back? Additionally, if we are forced to come through here again and we're in worse condition than we presently are, we might not want to have to worry about them.
well, Captain, you're the one most likely to come across these seas again.
Echo says, I'll be doing a very good job of avoiding the hag's territory in future. But, She shrugs. I think we hit it on the way back. And Treadfar says, I can see the reasoning in that. But let me put it this way. I'm very interested in those deep-sea alchemical reagents and also any lore that the hags might have. They seek knowledge similar to what we have. What if one of them has a grimoire containing knowledge about the use of harpy parts? Think about it. They're out at sea. where harpy flocks tend to build their remote fortresses. If they have knowledge of the Sand Harpy's heart, it could help us in our mission. But it's a possibility, not a surety. At the end of the day, I think this is the Shade of the Mountains' decision to make. Do you feel confident that this won't incur any lasting damage on you?
Sorry, that last part. Treadfar said that they might have information on the Harpy Heart.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, so
I feel like it's within our capabilities and not to have any major damages.
but yeah, like I'm just gonna like ask this out of character, like maybe speed this up. Like, do we want to do this now? I think we're like definitely gonna do it at some point. Do we want to do this now or when we are on the way back?
I would like to do this now.
Let's
I
vote.
think now
Oh,
would
I'll have a
be
strong
an
preference to do it
okay
now or
time.
later.
Just before we head out into like whatever big story thing, before we're caught up in anything too big, I think we just do this nice little side quest and then we're done. We're, for the most part, we'd be done with most of their little side quests that seem interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done.
Or
Okay.
whatever Lee has planned for us. This
Any
this one seems
strong-
super interesting.
Any strong feelings either way, Shin?
No, I'm down for either or.
Okay, then let's just go ahead and hit it now then.
All right, so decision point at Treadfar and Keiko Nod, and raid on the Hag's Maw. Everyone queues up and make sure that they have their YouTube video tutorials in the background.
Do we want to maybe?
Oh,
just
everyone,
bring
make sure you
one
get your
of-
buffs. We don't have a wizard, so we can't give cookies or biscuits. Sorry.
Do we want to maybe just bring one of the ships?
Yeah.
Like, do we think we'll need like a lot of people for this? Because it seems like they live in a cave, right, or something.
It's like a rock that like protrudes up from the water, and there's like cave entrances to it, and it's weird and like coral purple colored, and
So it seems like like even if we had a lot of people, we couldn't fit them all in for the battle, anyways.
not necessarily because there's going to be tight corridors.
Okay, so
Also, most people on the boat is not like
oh right, they had enough. They had so few hit points that sleep actually works on them.
yeah. The crew is a sailing crew, not a we're a rough and tough adventurer crew.
Yeah, I personally vote
That's why
we
we are Rogalon.
because also like,
Yeah,
the big
that's like
ships.
the reason why you're here.
The big ships like sustain damage. Like, what if we like leave that one and then maybe they can do like more like better repairs on it?
Yeah.
Because I think we like did a kind of like a rough job of repairs or something, and then we take the other ship and go back for the. Is that feasible?
Mm.
We did a
Doable?
rough patch up on the water with Zion's help, but then that's why we came to this port to do full repairs.
No, at the last port we stayed and we stayed and did some repairs, but I thought like it still wasn't full repaired,
So
fully
you,
repaired.
yeah, so you guys like today you're at 4 of 5, and tomorrow your ship is going to be 5 of 5. But you could do what you're describing and basically like come up with the main ship, and then Captain Gentuli could take you out in the sly cut and really quickly take you out, like drop you, and then like circle back and be available to extract you.
Mm-hmm.
Is the small ship faster by any chance?
Yeah, I mean, it's also a matter of like, technically speaking, yes.
Okay.
I think the answer is just unambiguously yes, but also it's flat out a lot more maneuverable. So if something came on you in the water, or if they needed to escape, like a sea monster or something,
That's what I'm concerned
yeah,
about.
they're going to be way more able to do it than the main ship is, because the fair trade needs to like do so much shit to turn compared to what they need to do.
This is a big
Can
ship.
the small ship hold Phytar?
Yes,
Yeah.
although it's
I
gonna
don't
need
know if
it's
we
gonna
can
need
bring
it's
Phytar.
Phytar's gonna need to be like in the middle, but like yes.
If Phytar wanted to
Mhm.
come, because also Phytar would be
Uh.
a pretty big asset.
Yeah, you could bring Phytar.
Pretty
and you'd be on
big.
Phytar is like, yeah, I'll go fight the hags.
Except he liked his deal with the hags and wanted at first to just continue that deal, not
True, but you
ruin the
know,
people he made that deal that he liked so much.
yeah, but the thing is, you know, Phytar has already screwed. Like, Phytar has already betrayed them, right? Like,
Yeah.
if Phytar just hangs around, maybe one day someone's gonna come up and be like, the hags send their regards. You know what I mean? Stab him. Maybe he's not thinking on that level totally, but he does think enough to be like,
Also, maybe the hags will know where to find more like you, since they found you.
yeah, more Cyclops.
Yeah, maybe they can create Cyclopia.
But how would they create a society involving? Well, all right, never mind. I don't think that I can. I don't think my brain is big enough to ponder that sort of a philosophical question right now. I need more crab. He falls over. Crab juices all over. Crab, so good. But yeah.
Anyone else we want to consider bringing? Like, I presume Tagula, unless she's very against it.
He was the one that
Uh,
No,
wanted
no, no.
to go.
So she wants to. Yeah, she brought this to. She wants to be, and
I don't know if she's like too afraid to go back.
and there's two paladins. You have Rashuna and you have Alphoons. You probably want to leave at least one to defend the ship, if not both. But you could possibly ask one of them.
I was gonna
to
say,
Does
if one of
Treadfire
the
want to
paladins
come and stay on the ship?
Treadfar says, "Ooh, I am very fascinated. Although I confess, as more of a lover of knowledge than a fighter of battles, I might wait until you've, yes, done the job. Although I could
Figure it
come
out
and
first.
observe."
Yeah, we should definitely not risk Treadfire before we even reach the island that he's trying to. That he set all this up to get us to.
Look, just a character. My thought is he might have a high at the start. They might have a high chance of recognizing what the creatures
Yeah, I
are.
mean they might. So like literally, you could just be like, yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Like leave him on the boat, and they're like, oh yes, that's a twice backed Scaligasta. It's weak to acid. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Treadfar is down.
Treadfire is an asset still.
Treadfar is down to ride.
If I develops an
Cyclops.
accent when it's on the sea, when they're on the sea.
I'm not saying to bring Treadfire into battle. But, if Treadfar can like help identify from afar, that might be kind of nice, you know.
Yeah, and I presume the Machine of No Name is coming.
So, would the paladins, or at least one of them, be willing to come?
Yeah, the question is like, do you want Rashuna or do you want Alphoons?
I don't actually know the
I don't-
difference between the two.
So,
like combat wise.
So
Alphoons
Alphoons,
had. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, Alphoons has a lot of like water-based powers, and he can ignore pushback, and he can do various things to like travel really fast, and he's really good at like wave and water manipulation and sea creatures, which is like good on both on offense and defense here, right? And like he's not gonna have trouble swimming. Rashuna is pretty good at pumping out radiant damage, and she can do things like smites that you've seen her do, and you've also seen her. Actually, have you seen her use this move? Suffice to say, you think that in terms of just like raw killing power, Rashuna has
Okay.
more.
Power.
In terms of water-related utility, Alphoons has more.
I personally don't care. It's whoever wants to go more.
I mean,
Anyone.
Rashuna says, "Are you giving me an offer for revenge against the hag that ensnared our ship?"
Well, I'd like to like, go look at the hag stats again since I summoned one before. I know that you may like homebrew some stuff, but would you be okay if I like
Oh yeah.
quickly? Okay.
Just be aware that the hags you face may be a little more powerful.
Yeah, no, I figured, but I want to know what their base stuff
Sure.
is since I've already.
Yes, we are gaining revenge.
Yeah. So Rashuna is all about revenge, and Alphoon says, "I will guard the ships."
So I remember they had
Oh, there we
the
go.
fear thing, death clue. Wait. Hello?
What?
What?
Do not. Oh God. Um. Okay. Okay. That's a thing. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. I just saw one of their actions and one of their base actions, and that's scary. Anyways, yeah, they 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 may go into the water. I kind of am like siding with like Alphoons. I don't see anything that's like explicitly like they get stuff when they're in the water, but they can go in the water, and that might be kind of helpful if Alphoons is there. But also, we're gonna be fighting a lot of monsters, so pure firepower might be good. But holy shit, this action! Jesus Christ!
Yeah, so Rashuna is eager. She joins you. Tegala, Treadfar, Phytar, of course, Gavin Julian, Tenty, and Kay are all here, and you're ready. You guys gear up, and it's 10:52. But I think that. So here's the question: Is how do you spend your last day in Magula before setting out?
Do they have anything that can help against fear? Or like any of the materials to make the I don't remember the exact effects of the thing I made for Orochi.
I think it was advantage on fear saves, right? Fear checks.
Maybe.
For a limited time after drinking it.
Yeah, I want to either look for like just straight up potions that can help with like fear effects, or just like, or the materials to make that.
I would like to go around and ask about, see if there are any rumors about or any information about the other ships here, specifically the pirates and yeah,
Um,
just in general, the passerbyers.
and I want to. I was leading up to this previously with a few other interactions, but I wanted to see if I can make either a temporary permanent or a permanent version of my quickening potion, the one that I used the last combat, where it removed basically one debuff plus healed you.
Yeah. Um,
How many potions do we have on us?
Of what?
Or I guess like other healing methods besides magic.
you can give the town a 1 silver, but it's like is there like a shopping priority here? Like you want things to deal with fear, things to heal, right?
Yes.
Oh, Ivancho, I'm gonna pull him aside.
Mm-hmm.
Purpose or
Hey,
something.
Zion.
Would you perhaps like a way to heal yourself?
That doesn't use a spell slot.
Um, I mean, that seems like it's always a good thing to have.
All right.
Is there like something attached to this thing?
Mm, it has to be surgically implanted.
What? What is this? I'm so curious now. What?
I mean, Zion, my friend, I trust you, but
Uh-huh.
have you done any implants to I like knuckle tap Zion's metal body and like on organic people? You
Specifically
can't
one
just
with
like
like 8
insert
legs
things into
or 8
yourself like you can
limbs.
insert it to me.
Not recently.
But you have. That means you
It
have.
has. It has done it before.
Okay, okay. There's some confidence there.
There's something to work with.
You mind
I can
elaborating a little
heal
bit
you
more
up
on this?
afterwards, but I have this thing called the diamond brain cortex,
Mm-hmm.
and it has some healing properties that you could use.
I mean, that'd be very useful, and I would very much appreciate it. is that gonna replace my brain? Like,
No. It'll just be like a
Oh, wait,
extra
are you-
part inside of you.
Are you putting in his head?
No.
Okay, cool.
I mean,
Alternatively, do you want this ring back? I get you can have both as well, but you know, another option. It's the
the
like
spell
spell.
recording.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, I'll take both back for the fight that's coming up. I feel like
It's attunement, right? I'm pretty sure this ring's
it is
attunement.
Mhm.
I
Yep.
have another attunement item.
Liaison, if you don't mind, I'll put my life into your hands and hey, maybe it'll be good practice for you and freshen you up on surgically implanting body parts into another person.
Our character,
What a-
goddamn it! This is like a bunch of dialogue again.
What a way! What a way to go!
Lonnie's just gonna immediately put her hand on Zyra and cast guidance.
Oh wait, are you actually gonna do this?
Yeah, I think
Zion's like, oops,
I
I cut
think-
the main artery.
I think I think we cut away as the diamond brain cortex.
Okay, I think we're gonna have to do a couple like.
I mean, it shouldn't be too hard, right? Kabancho's bodies are like
Yeah,
Kabancho's body's already undead. He can't really mess up anything else.
yeah. So we're gonna
Zon,
do
how do you knock me out and I just
We're gonna
see you with
do-
the club?
between sessions. We're gonna do some inventory, and then
Yeah.
next session is like raid on the Hag's Maw, dust up that dungeon real quick, and then we move on with the journey of the Grand Line that isn't. But we're
Between
back.
session, can we do inventory plus shopping?
Yes.
You get that all handled?
Yes.
Okay.
All. So, hello. It's feedback phase time. We are back and at it with High Road. Woo! And also, weekday mornings, 8:30 a.m. through noonish, or out to like 2 p.m. sometimes. I am playing XCOM 2 here on the channel. Come join me. First playthrough, Commander difficulty, Iron Man. Ah! And Wednesday nights, we have the three afternoons, 3:30 to 7:30. We have the Gate Files, a Gate and Bitten anthology series using my Eldritch horror investigation system, the Gate and Bitten. And Thursdays, Watch That Space, 8:30 p.m. Eastern through midnight 30. Traditional tabletop role-playing game slot is coming back. We're gonna play some Shadow Dark soon. But before, after, in between, it's feedback phase. Casey's going first. Hit me with it, Casey.
Yeah, I don't know. The characters are fun. I don't know. The nice like slow session to ease us back in. I think I mentioned last time, but I do really like the forget the giant crab's name right now. But I do really like the model for that, and it has some fun abilities. A little sad way to kill it. But yeah, I don't know. Just fun fight. Like slow-ish session, but I think it was like appropriately paced. And yeah, it's just nice to be back.
All right. Darren's turn.
Hi. Yeah, this was great to come back to. After how long has it been? Like 3 weeks?
Mhm.
Right? Yeah, it's been like 3 weeks. Yeah, I think it's a nice way to get back into it. Can't wait to see what the hags have for us. Can't wait to see what parts we're gonna get from whatever we decide to decimate. That's it for me.
All right.
Yeah, next week. I'm gonna go fight some sea hags, probably, hopefully. Die.
No.
We need you for next week, then you can die.
I know, I am dying. In real life.
I am looking forward to the monsters that's gonna fuck us up.
Nah, we're gonna fuck it up.
All right, Shinster.
As other people said, I agree that the crap fight was fun. As much as I don't appreciate almost getting one shot, well, that's not fair. That thing took half my health in one go.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know, that was kind of fun.
oh, okay. When it's not
It was
you almost
quite-
dead, we'll
It
talk.
was quite exciting.
Actually, no, I can't say that. You did die once. But anyways, I appreciate your strive for keeping balance. I don't think we've done too much legendary action. I know we have a little bit, but it's fun to start seeing like other like action economy that does throw us in a loop because it's like abnormal action economy.
Mm.
And I'm excited to see what kind of like layer stuff that we'll have to face on top of legendary actions. And hopefully it doesn't just royally screw us over, and that only partially screws us over.
Mm.
And as I said before, I'm excited to see what like the Hag Island is like, and what the story is behind the quote-unquote Pirate Lord. And if all leads to the One Piece or not. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah, One Piece and all that good
Damn, we're
jazz.
speed running One Piece. Let's go.
All
To
right.
be fair, that's not very hard.
But last but not least, Kai.
Yeah, I agree that big crab monster was fun to fight. It's always fun to fight big monsters. Just a big fan of Monster Hunter.
I mean, the hunting
Oh,
of monsters.
yeah,
You
yeah,
can't,
yeah,
you can't say
monster-
monster hunters.
Monster hunting. Monster hunting.
Yeah, there you go.
Big fan of crafting and whatnot. Yeah.
See, that might be part of the hunting of monsters.
We didn't get the
And
tail slice though.
pretty excited to see what the hags have in the fight and whatnot. Yeah, that's it for me.
Very good, very good, very good. Well, thank you all for coming out. We're going to raid Malay Saito. Thank you for joining us, streamers. And don't forget, more gaming here on Diesel Shot as the new year heats up.